Funnel hacking live may be over, but the real work is just starting. And this after party is to kick off our ambassadorships, our partnerships, and our collaborations. Everyone that will be on the show with us today is open for partnerships and collaborations. There was so much coming out of Funnel Hacking Live that we want to touch on today, and we've got a jam packed, star studded, just an amazing lineup of entrepreneurs set to come on today throughout our live to spill the tea. But of course, before we get started, my name is Mark, and I'm the guy behind the Mental Marketer and the private Facebook group Funnel Building 101. I teach the newest art and science of funnel building to help content creators sell other people's stuff. And I'm here today with
Brandon here from BKXX Enterprises. Here taking those funnels and getting them set up online properly so you don't miss a lead and you end up lowering that cost of acquisition. So just call me your digital plumber. I'll fix your pipes and get those dollars flowing into your business.
no one wants clogged pipes.
Or
No one
leaky
wants that.
pipes. Or leaky
or
pipes.
or leaky pipes. Oh man, how is your day going so far today, Brandon? Has it been we're a few minutes late.
We are a little bit late. I had a little technical issues with microphones and getting all that kind of stuff hooked up because I didn't charge my receiver. So make sure your receivers are charged, right? Secondly, things are good. I sold a loyalty app program this morning to my bowling alley clients. So anybody that goes there now, we're just implementing it. So by Monday or midway through next week, it'll be like live. But anybody goes, visits for a game of bowling, 10 visits, you get a free game of bowling. So I'm going to be working in a pizza deal as well because they sell pizzas, one of the best pizzas in Champaign County, Ohio. You buy X number of pizzas, you'll get a free pizza. So yeah, just looking to drive traffic to the store and bring back those repeat customers so they continue to make more money.
So do you hear that? If you're watching from that part of Ohio, make sure you follow them and give us a hashtag down in the comments where you're watching from. If you're watching from Texas, give us a shout out. If you're watching from Ohio, give us a shout out. If you're watching from Australia, California, Michigan, Detroit, North Carolina, South Carolina, California, where is Danny from?
Danny's from the UK.
Okay. Give us a shout out in the comments. We want to know how many countries we are reaching today. Um, it's crazy because just 7 days ago we were in a room with 7,000 crazy entrepreneurs, and you get back home and it's sort of a lingering feeling that you get, right? It lingers on for a little bit, and a lot of times that's why we're calling this the hangover show. This is the after party, the hangover, because you get back, being an entrepreneur, it's kind of like you see other people online and you kind of connect, but not in a real way that you can connect face to face. And that's what Funnel Hacking Live does. It brings people together and it gives you the ability to really make those connections with like-minded, who think like you, who believe like you. And every time I get around entrepreneurs in those rooms, my vision gets bigger. Did your vision get bigger from the last week, Brandon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed. It took 4 years to get really kind of clear on offers and how to make them, but I think finally this time it hit me over the head. And with the advent of the latest software that we'll get into later, like creating and crafting offers is going to be so much easier. And the framework that they gave, give a mouse a cookie. Now, I heard it before. It wasn't the first time I heard that story or that framework and how they pitched it. But just being in the environment and having somebody speak to you live instead of just sitting here looking at a computer screen and watching it hits different. And so that's why like live events are so beneficial to and uh, to really absorb the things that you're learning online.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It gives you sort of I don't know, you come down and it's interesting because I don't know if you've seen the talk around amongst the people that have gone, but I think a lot of people have come down with what they're calling the flu. But
Yeah.
you know how you spell the flu?
No.
FHLU.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta make it a quick adjustment here. I'm cooking. I don't like it. There we go.
Yes, it's called the flu, the FHLU. I thought that was really funny, but there was seriously some people that are really not feeling well because of the event. I would just want to throw a shout out to anybody out there that's not feeling well after being out there. I really hope that you do get well soon. I wasn't one of those persons. I came back. I started working right away. I know you did too. I think you went right away shoveling snow back to the back to
Yeah.
the usual.
As soon as I got out of my car, I had to shovel a path back to it just to make sure that that I can get there again.
Yes, yes. So I'm thankful that hey, thanks for watching out there for your for virtuous driven women watching us. Where are you watching from? Give us a shout out. We want to know where everyone's watching from. Um I did not catch the flu. I did not get sick. I've been working all week. I have been just business as usual once I got back. Thank goodness, I've had other technical difficulties with the computer and everything, but um, I've had to work around them. That's great. But let me just make sure to post in here that we are live right now and have things pretty much, you know, and not only that, but still, even though we're a week after, you start to seeing everybody posting all these pictures of things that they saw or people that they met, or speakers that were on stage. That's what we want to do here today. We really want to extend that feeling from at Funnel Hacking Live, right? Because most people will go to an event like this and it will give them a boost, but we don't want this to be just a boost. We want this to be something that you actually take and you start to implement and you start to see real results in yourself, your business, your life, whether you're pivoting, whether I think I did talk to some people that said that after going to Funnel Hacking Live, they're going to pivot. Did you talk to anyone like that, or did you decide to pivot at all?
No, no pivot for me. Just plowing ahead with the offers that I know work and just putting them out there more. I've been a little reserved with regards to the whole selling online and pitching and doing too much of that, but um, I know I need to do more of it. I need to make more offers, and with my offers, they're not the purpose of the offers is to help these small businesses get more leads and sales. Like that's my main goal. It's not so much for me, it's for them, because I know small businesses run the world, and without them, small communities can't survive. Um, People are always complaining about the WalMarts and the Starbucks, taking over small towns, but no one wants to support the little guy. Well, most of the time, the support isn't there because they can't get a hold of the little guy, or the little guy, can't be found, or aren't showing up when people search. So that's my mission, is to just give a bigger megaphone to the little guy so they can get found, get more leads and sales, and and grow the community. That's it.
Awesome, awesome. I do need to make a couple of announcements because we will be here. You're going to see people coming in and out all day, and I've got some exciting things planned for us. They're going to come on, and I just want to say that if you've seen, since I've gotten back, my social media content creation has become much easier, and it might seem like um, I, I I've broken the code. I've broken the code on how to really produce consistent short clips. And I can give credit to where it's due. There's a couple of tools, and we're going to talk about those today. Actually, got some people coming on that are going to talk about that too. But if you've seen some of my posts on social media from when we were there at Funnel Hacking Live, a lot of clips from the event with some of the speakers and some of the interviews that we did live from the show. There are a lot of clips. You were in a few of them too, Brandon, talking smack. But but
We're going to talk about those royalties on the back end.
Right, but I've made it. Hey, you were promoting your website, so let's talk about royalties here. Yeah, but what I have done is I've made it easy for you to locate these videos and get connected with the tribe with my short YouTube video playlist titled "The Sights and Sounds from Funnel Hacking Live," and it's just a collection of all the sights and sounds from there at Funnel Hacking Live. So if you did miss out on the last ever Funnel Hacking Live, but you still want to get some of the value, then check out that playlist. You can find the playlist on my YouTube channel, The Mental Marketer, but you don't really have to because we're going to make it easy for you. As you see right here on my side over there, over on the other side, we're making it easy. And throughout the show, you'll see one QR code posted on the screen, which is the one that you see right here. And this links to a download, and it will push the link to the chat as well. Now, this QR code can be scanned to grab a copy of the show notes. You like that, Brandon?
I like that.
The show notes. Now, the show notes will have an overview and details about all the things that we talk about today, as well as how to get in touch with all of the different guests that we have coming on today, as well as any special offers that they might have put together for you. I've also included some special backstage footage that we won't be airing here today on the live. So you must make sure to scan that QR code to get a copy of the show notes. And just FYI, again, I think we said this on the first time, but it will not be available until after the show. So you can scan it, but it will not be available until after the show. And Brandon, what do you got to say? We got about 20 minutes before our first. I think it might be probably 10 minutes before our first guest shows up. What do you got?
I mean, I'm super excited that we're doing this, and I know 4 hours is going to be a long haul. I'm pretty sure I can hang in there the entire time. But to really like kick this thing off, like we got like a 5-minute deal here that I just pulled up off stage. It popped up in my feed the other day, and I watched it. Yeah, not just yet. We'll explain a little bit more. But if you don't know, like Funnel Hacking Live has been around for 10 years, right? And I remember a story like Russell talking about, when it comes to creating content and things like that, like the best content eventually rises to the top, right? So you think about the events and TV shows and things like that have maybe been on for 10 years, but you don't really discover it until maybe season 4 or 5, right? And that's kind of how it was for us, or at least me. I mean, I didn't go until season 6 of Funnel Hacking Live, right? Because this was our 4th one. And, even from that first conference that I went to for GrowthCon, like that's what kind of kicked me off to go one of these things. But ClickFunnels released this video a couple days ago that kind of did a montage of from where it started to where it is now. So I got it pulled up here off screen. Mark, whenever you want to put it on, we'll play it. And you kind of get an idea of what we were talking about and what, we missed the first couple of years of. Yeah, I will. I'll push it here full screen.
Okay.
I can't.
You want to turn up the volume?
Can you hear it?
Not. You know what? I don't think. Are you sharing that in another screen? Because
I am. Hold on.
you have to share it. You have to share it in the same window. Okay, hold on. Let me give you a chance to get that set up. All right, let me do that. Okay, all right, we'll get that. We'll wait to get that on. And I just want to throw a shout out there, Pennsylvania. What's up? What's up? Glad to see you, Cheryl. What's up? And yep, it looks like the audience is telling us that we cannot hear it just yet, Brandon.
All right, I got it. Just let me know when it's sharing.
All right, now we're getting it fixed now. Let's bring it on. All right, there you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next individual I'd like to introduce is the reason that we are all here this weekend. About 8 months ago, he brought to the marketplace something that we all desperately needed. The ability to make professional-looking sales funnels in a matter of hours as opposed to months.
I was really nervous that nobody was going to show up. When we opened the doors, it was packed and we filled the whole room.
Since then, ClickFunnels has had over 7,000 members and over 200 people are joining every single day.
I remember walking into this event space and I didn't know what it meant, and now I do.
I remember coming to my first Funnel Hacking Live with just the dream. And I remember this rumbling that only comes from people who are wild enough to do amazing, crazy things.
This is your tribe. These are the people who are here to pull you up and to push you as you go.
Our fondest memory is like, man, when that one person said that one thing, changed my business.
I started asking God to start bringing women because men are not the only ones that change the world. And one year we had more women speakers than we had men speakers. I resonated with all of the women that took the stage. And that was the day that I was sitting in my chair and I felt healed.
Surround yourselves with the dreamers, the doers, the believers, and the thinkers. Most of all, surround yourself with those who see greatness within you even when you don't see it yourself, which is what family's all about.
All of a sudden, our doors are getting backed up and backed up and backed up. We got people yelling louder and louder.
There's this camaraderie that you can't find anywhere else.
It's electrifying.
I was scared that I had risked everything. And my husband came up behind me and said, "Keep climbing." I just came off that stage and we did it.
This event is a major pillar in my becoming story.
And if there was anyone who loved Funnel Hacking Live the most, it was Dave Woodward.
I wish you could be here to see the ultimate conclusion to what he helped build here.
We feel him here. He's never left. And I think he'd be really proud of where we're at right now.
This is all Dave. All he wanted to do is be here.
There's nothing been better in my life than having the opportunity in helping change other people. As you've gone through the struggle and as you've gone through all the pain, the suffering, and the learning, you start to realize what you do matters. It really does matter.
There's something magical about Funnel Hacking Live.
It's like, man, we did it.
Being the last gives those of us who are actually here something special. We can say that we are here at the last dance.
Funnel Hacking Live was the pick-me-up. It was the answer. It was the movement. My wife would be like, when was the last Funnel Hacking Live? And I think it was a couple months ago. She goes, you need another one.
All of you guys are somewhere in this wave right now. Some of you guys are at the top riding it. Some of you guys are at the bottom. Some of you guys are somewhere in between. But if nothing else, of this event, like, I wanted you guys to all understand, no matter where you are, there's hope.
We're the fighters. We won't stop, won't quit, no matter the cost.
Our kids, they see their parents chasing their dreams.
Keeping on.
It shows them that it's possible for them too.
We're the dreamers. We push through us with all that we've got.
Thank you for an incredible decade.
Keeping on.
These events have changed and saved many lives.
But on my mind, we've made it to the other side.
It's sad it's the last one, but I don't think that magic goes away.
We're going to carry the torch. Do you hear me?
A thing isn't beautiful because it lasts forever. The mission stays the same. It's just gonna look a little different, and that's okay.
Thank you, funnel hackers.
Russell, Todd, thank you. Team, everybody. We wouldn't have our story if you didn't have yours.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the tear jerker right there. Especially when at the end of the funnel hacking live, when Russell and Todd both took off their sneakers and they laid them on the mat, right? Yep. And then right in the middle, they they put Dave Woodward's boots. I never met. I saw Dave Woodward in person, but I remember it was that first funnel hacking live, and I never went up to him and said anything to him, and never had a word with him. I wish I had. Did you ever meet him?
No, I didn't run into him that first year I went, and then I think the year after that, that's when he started getting sick. So he never went to another one. So nope, didn't get an opportunity.
Yeah. I think that there's one thing that really rang true throughout that video for me, just listening to those stories. I think we talk about how we are now ambassadors, and the beauty about being an ambassadors is that ClickFunnels is a big thing. It is a big thing. I mean, over 500,000 entrepreneurs inside of a private Facebook group, that's saying something. If there's a company that can have 500,000 followers, that's saying something. $1 billion company, could have sold it for $1 billion. It's more than a software company. It's a movement. And it's a movement to help entrepreneurs out there all over the world share their message with the world and make an impact. Now, I think you and I, Brandon, are sitting here today, and we are a shining example of being able to fight and being able to start off and then find ourselves in the position that we are today, right? Where we're being asked to serve this whole community of 500,000 entrepreneurs. And I saw that in the video. In the video, it was really about how we're all fighting and that we all have this dream to be something bigger. And what I hope that by others seeing us and how our journey started and how we've made it to where we are, that others know it's possible for them as well. Who would have thought, Brandon? Who would you have thought?
No, I mean, been on the journey for about 4 years, going on 5 years now. Never would have thought I'd be, kind of sitting here, 4 FHLs in, 1 growth con in. The amount of money made, hasn't been insignificant. It has helped, supplement a lot of things and give me experiences that I normally wouldn't have had the chance to do. But again, it's not about the money. It's about serving and, making those around us better and creating that impact. I mean, one of the Russell put out on his latest podcast his keynote from the first event, and one of the things he says he couldn't care less if he made a single dollar, using when you go on this journey and you do the thing, the whole purpose and point of his mission is to have an impact, change your state so you can change the states of those around you to make a better world. And then, with that mission, bigger things can happen. Because if you're in it just for the money, you'll never make a dime. You got to go into everything with a servant's heart, with no expectations of doing anything, and the money at the end is the reward. But if you go in there with the money mindset, yes, we understand you need the money to survive and operate. That's a given. We get that. But if that is where your heart's pointed towards, it'll never happen.
Right. When after I was, after I posted about my congratulatory being selected as an ambassador, there was one ambassador that reached out to me, and I think there's 30 of us, right? 35 of us. I'm probably familiar with 20, maybe 20, but this one I'd never even known who he was before. And I asked him, I said, hey, because I always like to, just get some helpful tips from somebody. This is he's been an ambassador since 2024, which says something, because they're only 6-month, assignments that you're selected. And then after the 6 months, you have to apply again. And I asked him, I said, hey, so what advice would you give to a newbie? And you know what he said to me? He said, solve the biggest problem for your customers and they will become clients. You hear that? Solve the most immediate problems for your customers and they will become clients. Can you resonate with that? Does anyone out there listening resonate with that? If you resonate with that, give me a hashtag, give me a fire emoji. I want to see some fire. Yes.
Yeah. So 100% on that. I mean, in fact, I made a post similar to that the other day. Solve the small problems, and your people will come back for you to solve their big ones. So, and you can even go even further back. I read it in the Millionaire booklet about 3 or 4 years ago that I probably listened to at least once every quarter or more. If you can solve 1 million people's problems for $1 a piece, you'd be a millionaire, right? So, it's just coming down to how much work you can do and put in, and how big your reach is to, achieve the goals that you want to achieve.
Absolutely. So that's the goal, is serving others. It's the servant mindset. It's not the make money mindset. Of course, you need to make money, but if you do those things, then the money happens as a result of the serving. And it does resonate. What's up? Great to see you out there. I did want to say what we've got. So what happened? What announcements were there last week? Last week, it was last week, right? Okay,
it was last week. It's like been a week.
it was last week.
Feels like a year, but it was only a week.
Well, it was a little bit over last week, because last week we were in the arena for the last day with Tony Robbins having that party. But ClickFunnels made some announcements. I guess we're going to get through these throughout the day. I know there's going to be some people that want to come on and talk about them. But one of the big ones they made on the first date was the collaborative commerce. And oh man, okay. So the collaborative commerce. I know there's going to be a few people that come on today that really want to talk about that, because that was really one of the huge announcements. And how this new platform that ClickFunnels has, it's part of ClickFunnels. If you look at the website, it is an Edison company, and ClickFunnels is an Edison company. It's like Edison is the big umbrella. And remember, our friend showed us how many companies that ClickFunnels actually owns. Did you take a look at that?
No, I never saw that.
You never saw that? Okay,
No.
yeah. We're in a group with just a few of us, and someone posted in there, about the trademarks that Edison owns, and it just really surprises me. I think there was 100 or so, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of trademarks in there that they actually own. And then one of them was OfferLab too. So OfferLab is an Edison company. I initially, when the announcement was made, I initially jumped on it. I said, wow, this is going to be a game changer. That they announced it at the event, and they asked everyone to go on the platform, sign up, and register to promote someone's offer, right?
Yep.
And I did that, and I took it a step further. I registered, and I don't, there's affiliate marketplaces, and I have to be honest with you, I am not a super fan of affiliate marketplaces, just because of the amount of uncredible offers that are put on those sites. It has to be vetted, and sometimes it just becomes a I don't think the products are worth what people charge for them. And I think I had a conversation with one of the persons that's coming on today about that too, and he's gonna tell us what his real big lead generation strategy is, and I know he's involved with OfferLab too. But I found there are three big things that separate OfferLab from the other affiliate marketing arenas. Yeah, there's three things that set it apart, that make it unique, and it's more of a collaboration, and not so much affiliate marketing. Now they had the first a breakout session. Well, they had some breakout sessions there at Funnel Hacking Live, and I know you and I both attended one, right?
Yes. I didn't get to the table that I wanted to get to. One, I couldn't find it. And two, the crowds were obviously crazy for the most popular tables, and I get that. But I did end up sitting at a table with a young entrepreneur, and I can't even think of his business right now.
No, I'm talking about the breakout sessions in the rooms, the OfferLab. Remember that breakout sessions? That was like those were round tables. You're thinking of the round.
Yeah, I was
You're
thinking
thinking of you're thinking of the round tables. I'm thinking about the breakout sessions that they had. They had the individual rooms set up where you could go into these individual rooms and learn about specific features of ClickFunnels. That's what it was really about. I think they had breakout sessions where you could learn about the community. You could learn about the affiliate marketing platform. You could learn about the new OfferLab, and they had other breakout sessions, and these were they were kind of throughout the day, right? I thought that was new too. That was new, but I thought it was pretty neat. What did you think?
I thought it was neat too. I think they probably could have done a little bit better promoting it and letting people know where to go, when to get there. It was kind of, I wouldn't say glossed over, but it was like, okay, we have these breakout rooms. Here's a list. Kind of do what you want. But I understand why they did it that way now, thinking back on it, because the rooms weren't that big. And for those that were super serious, if they really wanted to go in there, they would have asked and found where they needed to go. So, but I ended up going to the OfferLab one. I did want to go to one of the other ones, but just got squirreled too many times. But Kevin, I believe, is who ran the OfferLab deal, did a fantastic job with it and showed some really neat things within it. I have my OfferLab pulled up. If you want to bring it up on screen, I can share it, and you can get a kind of bird's eye view of what it is.
I don't see it. Okay. All right,
I just
there
put
we
it.
go.
All right. So, this is pretty much the back end of OfferLab. Right now, if you go to try to sign up, so offerlab.com, you'll be put on a wait list. You have like 5,000 people jump in on this deal. And usually when that happens, things tend to go a little squirrely. So they've, kind of slowed down signups. They kind of learned their mistakes from the launch of 2.0. But everything is live in here. So if there's an offer and you're already in, you want to buy it, and you can buy it, and you can also promote. So this is what your home screen looks like. You can explore your offers. You can see, kind of what's going on here. You see my Reputation Growth Accelerator offer there. So 33 views so far, people kind of checking it out. Offers itself, super simple to create an offer. What I love, though, is how easy it is to make a sales page with it. So this is, I like to call it ClickFunnels Lite.
Okay.
And with that,
that's the I think if you aren't aware of how how it actually works, you can go in and you can actually create an offer and inside of the Offer Lab. And when you create your offer on Offer Lab, you can set it up with a sales page inside of the actual app itself. And that's what Brandon is demonstrating. He's demonstrating how you can set it up in the app itself. You can also, it also offers you also have the ability to bring in offers or products that you're already selling. Can you show them how there's an integration with ClickFunnels? There's an integration with Shopify, and there's also an integration with the integrations that you can actually bring in. So it makes it, that's one of the things that really makes this unique as it's not an affiliate platform. It's a marketplace where creators can come to sell their stuff and then collaborate with other creators to create an irresistible offer. And you show that?
Yeah. So you're on the integration screen here with the settings. So basically, what the integrations will allow you to do. So you let's say you built a you build the offer here in Offer Lab, right? And you have ClickFunnels. You can pull that offer into your ClickFunnels account. So it doesn't push it the other way. It pulls it into your account. So like this is your hub, and ClickFunnels, Square, Shopify, ShipStation, and that other app are your spokes. And you also have webhooks that you'd be able to set up for integrations that aren't currently in here. I have one that I'm working on trying to figure out how to make the webhook work. So if somebody buys my deal, it'll automatically fulfill it. So that's what I'm working on now, and I've reached out to them for a little bit of help with that. You can also add a domain, custom domain to your Offer Lab. I'm trying to figure out how that all works because when I show my offer, it doesn't fall on my domain. It does the Offer Lab deal, but again, these are just little things that are just getting sorted out in the wash, so to speak, to know and understand it. But I mean, it's super neat. You can, let's say you have a physical product, you hook ShipStation up to it, you sell the physical product, pings it over to ShipStation to print your shipping and buy your shipping and all that kind of stuff, and you're good to go. Same thing with Shopify. So if you got a Shopify store, you put your offer in here, it pushes to Shopify for the sale, and then whatever you have integrated there for the sale for your fulfillment does it there. Same thing with Square, and then of course, the app to rule them all, ClickFunnels, to where if you have Shopify or ShipStation integrated into ClickFunnels for a physical product, you sell it, goes to ClickFunnels, triggers ShipStation, and does what it needs to do. So it just depends on how things are set up in your sales chain.
Yeah, a little bit of technical details in there that you can get that set up. And I just wanted to make the announcement. We've got our first guest ready to come on in the background. And I think, like I said, we are going to introduce them. Let me see. I think I've got some intro music for them. You know how when you come out on Funnel Hacking Live, the speakers don't just come out on stage. They don't just come out on stage. They get an introduction. So I think that our next guest is worthy of an introduction. Let me cue up some music here that I selected specifically for this next guest. Let's see here. There we go. Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Feel it. Because this next guest, this first guest that we have coming on is, what can we say about her? She was dominant at Funnel Hacking Live, sharing her story, motivating others, inspiring others, and without further delay, let's put our hands together for Renee Jackson from the Funnel Lab.
From the Funnel Lab.
Welcome, Renee. It's good seeing you again.
That's great. Welcome. Thanks, Brandon, for inviting me.
Welcome, Renee. Welcome. Thanks for showing up today. I know we were supposed to have you on the red carpet, and that didn't happen, but we're happy to have you here. Tell us, for everyone out there that doesn't know who you are, we want to give you a chance to actually tell us your story and how everyone.
Great.
Yes.
My name is Renee Jackson. I'm the owner of Ambitious Endeavors. And what I do is I help startups grow their business by learning how to use ClickFunnels to generate leads and sales more on an automated basis. And I empower startup entrepreneurs, not just with creating the funnels and the systems, but empowering the business owners themselves to show them how to do it themselves.
Awesome. That's always so interesting. Yeah. Tell us about your experience at Funnel Hacking Live.
Oh man. It was okay. Like the first time I ever went to Funnel Hacking Live was in September of 2023. That was number 9. And we had the last dance, and as usual, Russell delivered. But I think this one was way more impactful for me than the first one I went to. When I knew a little bit. I'd been like introduced to funnels with the One Funnel Way a couple years before that. So I was still in a navigating, trying to figure it all out process. So when I got to that Funnel Hacking Live, I did make a lot of improvement the first 90 days after that. But this Funnel Hacking Live right here, the reason I feel it was so impactful, at least in my journey, is because I'm at the point where I know all the pieces and parts so that I can go in and see, okay, that's the one piece I'm missing, which is the webinar. That was such a goal to me, that through all this process, I'm making good money, but I don't have a webinar, and what can I do? Russell spent a whole day talking about the one-to-many presentation. He spent a whole day out of 4 days. It came like that night, it just kept hitting me. You don't have a webinar. I know I should have been done away. I got perfect webinar all on my thing up here. I got it all over my For whatever reason, you get tied up in business, in the doing of fulfillment of, clients and stuff, that, I'll put that to the side. Well, this Funnel Hacking Live gave me that one thing and said, like, that's what you need to be doing, like yesterday. So though I have client work, it's no more putting it to the side. My nose is to the grind for the next 2 weeks to get the webinar done and launched by the 15th of next month.
Nice. He did. I thought he did lay out the very first day. You got one? Everybody else got one of these?
I got a few extra too for you guys if you want one.
Oh yeah. I grabbed a stack. I gave one to my boys, sending one up to Canada, and I think I got one extra one for myself.
Yeah,
I can only put so many in my bag.
Yeah, let me ask both of you. What's the very first note that you have in yours?
Let me go grab mine. Hold on.
The first one is why am I here? And that was
Why
from
am I here? That's it, right?
That was from Devon Devon when he came out. That was like the start of his deal to get us pumped up and to get us in the right frame of mind for the rest of the time we were there. So why am I here? And then what's my next chapter? That was Devin Brown, and then Russell Brunson. Important days. You only have so many. It was like 25,000 or so days that you have to live. And the day you were born is the day, and the most two important ones are the day you were born and the day you find out why you're actually
here. You were born. That was
wow.
Like
yeah. When you mentioned that, I can just see him on stage saying it right now too. That was really powerful. He knows how to start an event off and get you prepared for the next 4 days, and then deliver. And what was your first notes, Renee?
Okay, man, great. Just like you, it says The Last Dance. Why am I here? What's the story that brought me here? What am I going to do next? Then I said, change your world first, then change the outside world. You need a definite purpose. And I can go on. Then it talks about the hero's journey. Who do you want to become? Who are you called to serve? Drifter versus driven, faith versus fear, faith in your purpose, faith in your plan, and faith in your God. That's just page 1.
Yeah. You mentioned that he talked a whole day about webinars, and he talked about what did he say? The 4 things. He said a level 10 offer.
Level 10 offer is the first number 1 step. I got the 4 steps.
Yeah.
Number 2 is the one to many. 3 is bring it virtual, and the 4 was the 2 commas. Yeah, the 2 commas of impact is the final part, and then he goes into the stats of all the award winners, which I find to be very very impressive since they've been kind of giving it out the past couple of years.
Yeah,
nearly 2,700 millionaires awarded 2CC, nearly 400 2CCXs, 125 2CCC awards, and 11 Two Heart awards. That 11 Two Heart, though, I thought that would be more. I really did. If you're not familiar with the Two Heart Award it's people that have given and donated $1 million to charity. Yeah, to charity there. And I think people should give more. If you have it, give it, because more will come back to you tenfold. So really excited for the next award. Don't know if I'll ever hit it in my lifetime, but you can never say never. But the 3 comma club award.
Man, wasn't that the new drop on that one? Like, just take out there.
Yep, the $1 billion award, made using ClickFunnels, and so that was neat.
Oh wow!
Can I go back to the charity thing? I believe, just like Russell and they had started out speaking on that, I believe that any business that makes giving back part of their business model, everybody in the world should be trying to see what's going on over there. So it's not about just Russell raking in the funds. It's not about us as service providers raking in all the money. Yeah, funnels can rake in a lot of money, but it's not about that. The company that we represent also promotes that. Not only, I call it, this is just my terminology, get rich and give back. So I wanted to build wealth and get back, because some people are offended by the get rich kind of thing. But I really believe that. I believe it in ClickFunnels, build wealth and give back.
Absolutely, absolutely. Our next guest is ready to come on, but before we do, I want to just ask you, Renee. So out of the 4 days, your biggest takeaway was the one to many, the webinar.
That I do not have one, and I need to get one and stop playing with it.
And that's what you are committing to implement by, what's that date? We want everybody to hear that date, Renee.
I'm calling it out. I'm calling it out. The launch date is March 29th. The webinar will be done on March 15th because I need a few days to tweak it and stuff. But the launch date is March 29th.
That's what I love to hear. Commit, and then let's go for it. Now, everybody listening, we're holding Renee accountable. And what we want you to let everybody know when you're going to launch. As a matter of fact, make sure you scan this QR code, because we're going to have the info on how to actually sign up for Renee's webinar. And March 6th is her date.
March
29th.
I see you. I see you. I see you trying to push me a little.
That's awesome. That's awesome, because that's what it's really all about. It's all about us actually pushing each other, holding each other accountable.
Yeah.
That's necessary. That's necessary. If you weren't at Funnel Hacking Live, then you can't, you do have the opportunity to still connect and collaborate with us. As I said, scan the show notes and you'll find out how to connect with each one of us. And we're going to be moving forward. But now,
bye-bye, you
all right. Wait a minute. Not ready for you to leave yet. But I've got our next guest. We got to cue up some music for her. We got to cue up some music for her. This is a specially selected song just for her. Let's see. Let's cue it up here. Yes. All right. We are. Next guest is none other than the Mompreneur of the Year, co-CEO of Expedition Soaps, everyone's favorite funnel girl, yours and mine, none other than Tracy Kelly. Let's give a warm welcome.
Hey. Hi, Renee.
All right. You like that? You like only thing we need is some smoke coming in. Oh, so cute.
Yeah.
So cute. Hi, Tracy. I love the shirt.
Hey, thanks. This is my new one of my new ones, right? I had to get the long sleeve. I was very excited. It's very lightweight, always comfortable. Gotta love ClickFunnels t-shirts.
Yeah, ClickFunnels geared up.
Yes. Yes, and the new ones. Yes. Great to see you.
Yeah.
Take a moment to introduce yourself to everyone and let us know who you are, what you do, and your story.
Hey guys. Hey, what's up, everyone? Hi, Renee. I'm very happy to meet you. First off, I've wanted to meet you at FHL. Once I saw you in passing, and we're both busy going the opposite directions, and so I'm glad to be here with you.
Thank you.
Everyone, my name's Tracy Kelly, and I started my entrepreneurial journey. Well, honestly, long ago, I used to like buy and resell Beanie Babies when that was a big deal. And the internet was just dial-up, and that was all a new thing. But fast forward to about 9 years ago, and my son had his bike stolen, and he was just out of 9th grade. He and his friend rode up to McDonald's and put the bikes out front of the big picture window, ran in and got their lunch, figuring we'll just come out and sit by our bikes and everything will be good. But during that brief moment, bikes were stolen.
Wow.
So it's actually his dad's bike. Anyways, long story, we figured it was a great time. He's out in 9th grade, like, hey, he could go get a job. And, Dad made a deal with him. I'll buy you a new bike. You can pay me back by the end of summer. So during that time, my son Spencer, hadn't read like Think and Grow Rich and all that, decided that he was gonna start a business and like make money. Like he was trying to figure out how to make money. Long story short, that turned into Expedition Soaps, and here we are almost 9 years later. And now he has since sold a year ago the company to my other son Grant, who is a Funnel Hacking Live attendee for the past 4 years as well. And
Yes.
so Grant's taken over the business. And so Mark, a little while ago, you asked a question about what resonates with all of us. And that is like, I forget totally, but it was about getting the help to move forward and like having people in place. And that's something excited that my son's just decided to do. He's hiring someone to help with the social media marketing aspect to grow. And sometimes what we learn in ClickFunnels, it's about stepping forward in faith and, investing in yourself and in your business, and feeling totally scared to put that amount of money out there, but doing it anyways, and just seeing if it can help change the world. So,
Awesome.
yeah, I'm glad to be here, guys. Thanks.
Glad to have you. Thanks for coming on, Tracy. Thanks for just doing it.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, so you've been to this is your 4th Funnel Hacking Live.
Yes.
How does and this is the last one too.
Mm.
I think it had all of our heartstrings kind of, just kind of pulling at us when we saw the boots, and he laid the boots out there. Did you ever meet Dave Woodward?
No, I never had the opportunity. At the first Funnel Hacking Live was when I was pretty new to the whole ClickFunnels community, and at Funnel Hacking Live, I was just starting to learn who he was. And I think that year they were doing Team Dave t-shirts to give out to everyone to show support, and that was kind of my first understanding of even who Dave was and the role he played in the ClickFunnels community. So I haven't had the opportunity. Never had the opportunity to meet him. Since then, have learned a lot just by things that Russell has shared. And it was a pretty heartbreaking journey to see them all go through that, especially Dave and his family, because Dave passed away from cancer. And so I never had the opportunity to meet him, but surely would have loved to. Seemed like a great guy.
Yeah.
Right. So how would you say this one compared to the others?
So just in a moment ago, you talking, I was thinking you're describing the moment Russell and Todd left their shoes and Dave Woodward's shoe boots, or what were those called? The boot sandals.
Yeah.
Right. They left sandals. Those. And you made me, the thought that came into my mind, and you guys let me know what you think. I felt like it was almost this feeling of desperation of wanting to take in every moment and everybody at Funnel Hacking Live, because it was like, I felt like we were scrambling to absorb it and take it in and make connections, because it was the last one, and we're all feeling this like void. I mean, it's almost like the death of FHL. Heartbreaking. Right? Like for all of us diehards that love to be a part of this community, like that's like taking away our biggest piece. And so I don't know, just in that moment of you speaking a few minutes ago, the word desperation came into my head. Like I felt like I didn't want to miss a moment. And when it was over, it was just really hard to believe that this is the end. Like, wow, that sucks. And I know there's other things in place, and the connects are going to be a thing. I just feel like there's so many diehard fans that I feel like if people know there's a connect, like literally everyone's going to want to travel there and be part of that connect. And it's just going to be another FHL overcrowded room situation. I don't know.
Well, I can tell you this Sunday, Columbus, Ohio, New Albany area, 6:30 p.m. If you are watching and want to travel to Columbus, reach out to me. We'll get you the details on that. and don't really know what the agenda is, but we will just be hanging out, talking FHL and funnels and everything surrounding that.
Brandon, is that this weekend, like tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I can't make it. I would highly consider it, though.
Need a little more warning.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit more about what you know, Brandon, about how these events, because I know, well, Brandon is not going to. They want to strictly keep this under control,
right?
And not have random meetups just popping up everywhere. So you know, I think did you get the info, Renee, from the inside the group about
yes, the video, yes, I did.
Yeah, they'll be offering people the opportunity to set up these local events. That means you too, Tracy.
Yeah. I need to do a Detroit event, so I'm on it.
Arizona's hot too.
Yeah, they do want to control. So there is a site. I don't know if they gave us the site link or not, but I know they put it up that it was like kind of built on the back end to put your event in. And then based on popularity of the event, confirmed attendees, things like that, they may send out somebody from HQ to visit, drop in, and drop some knowledge. For what we're doing, it is a non-official, supported event. So this is kind of what we decided to put together. And, so it's not sponsored ClickFunnels, nothing. Yes, we are ClickFunnels users, but it has nothing to do with that. So please know and understand that. There's no direct affiliation with CF or Edison or anything like that. It's just us masterminding, getting together because we're in the same community. But that's it. So I got to make sure to put that disclaimer out there. And please understand, this is not CF event. I can't stress it enough. But we are meeting Sunday, 6:30, New Albany, Ohio area. Message me for details.
All right. You'll be with Mr. Wheeler?
I will be with Mr. Wheeler and Mr. Hoover and Mrs. Hoover and one other gentleman named Jacob and one or two other people there for sure. So
nice. Now, we were just a minute ago talking about the four levels that Russell brought out in this one. And before it gets a little more crowded in here, I want to get from you, Tracy. I think Renee said that she found the one-to-many, which was she's going to have her webinar set up, and she committed to a date.
Love it.
I'm just going to tell you that what really hit me the most was the level 10 offer. I'm just going to, the level 10 offer, and I've been, I've got I think I've done webinars before. I've done it. I've got a lot of material to do the webinars. I'm going to be putting one up together consistently. It's that level 10 offer. And that's, what that was the most impactful thing for me throughout the 4 days. And if we're committing, I commit to have an offer up on OfferLab by its launch date, which is March the 6th. It hasn't even launched to the general public yet. It's still in pre-launch beta. So that's my commitment. And for you, Tracy, what was your biggest takeaway and what's your commitment?
All right. So my biggest takeaway, there were a lot of them, obviously. But Prince AE said, if you kind of want something, you kind of get a result. And I was like, boom, profound. I've spent this last year like really torn between two directions, and that put me in that kind of phase. So moving forward, I left very empowered and excited, like Renee, to doing webinars. I'm like, I just got to do these things like every week. Just get on there, just do it. So that's kind of where I'm at. I've been planning my calendar and planning my webinar, working on the slides and getting that put together. So I was looking at the end of March as my first kickoff. And if I can get it done sooner, I want to just go sooner. And I literally want to be on these like weekly and just do it and then just see what happens. So that's where I'm at. My goal date is end of March and sooner if possible. And it might be possible because I might just do it. I'm kind of all about like the imperfect action, just start, just be messy, just do it. That's where I'm at. And knowing that it'll get better.
Yes. Just keep doing them. And then one day you'll be as great as Russell was when he took that almost impossible and made that perfect webinar for her absolutely on stage. That was incredible.
Yeah, that was incredible. He did a great job embellishing, and I hope she uses it. I mean, he was fantastic.
Off the top of his dome, just kept hitting me. I was like, this man could take anything. He struggled at first, but I knew he was going to come out with it. But off the top of his dome, I was just like, what is going on?
The doggy matchmaking, I was like, oh, this guy's on it. He's a master. It gave me a lot of insight. I was sad that I didn't like sit there and record the entire thing because actually it was a great learning opportunity.
Me too.
Oh, I don't know if you saw us on Wednesday on our live show, but we had David, another fellow funnel hacker that I met. He recorded it.
Yeah, I want access to that. Gotta share.
Yes, and I'm hoping that it potentially comes out on the replay. Because it was masterful. I think we were sitting there and we were just laughing.
Oh yeah,
I didn't record it.
Yes, we've got ready to do Philly. All right. Oh, there we go. We got someone ready. We got someone that's ready to go out there and host a Connect event.
Gotta do it.
There you go.
Yes.
This is getting exciting, right?
Yeah, no,
But all these local events. I mean, Russell's kind of going back to Kennedy principle of grassroots. Give it to, pass the baton off to the people to do what you want them to do. Right. Get the grassroots going, and build that excitement up because I do have a feeling that FHL will be back. Like there is going to be another live event. It's just going to take a couple years, and if you paid attention. If you were there and if you watched the replay and you paid attention to, I think it was maybe second to last keynote, where he talked about arenas and events and why why there's not going to be another FHL. He talked about a particular event in New York City that he went to. He just thought, wow, how cool would it be to fill that place up? I was like, I see where you're going with this.
The Madison.
Yeah, Madison Square Garden, MSG. So fingers crossed that he's able to build that movement momentum up to fill that. But I like what he's doing with his own personal deal out west there in Boise, with his own event center and library and things like that. I think it's going to be really cool and a really good tribute for entrepreneurs in the future and leaving that lasting legacy.
My son bought the virtual access for 3 years.
Oh, that was a $1,300. That was like a $1,300 offer.
15,
right? 1,500.
That's awesome.
So I'll let you guys know if none of you did. I'll let you know like how it's moving along and who's there. It'll be interesting.
Cool.
So let me ask you all: bigger event or about the same size?
Same.
I liked it that size. I liked it.
Yeah. Brandon?
I thought it was about the same. It did have a different feeling than the past 3 that I went to. I really couldn't put a thumb on it. Maybe because they knew it was kind of the last one, and had a little bit of emotional sadness to them, and you can kind of feel it coming out. But I mean, overall, I thought it was good. I got out of it what I needed to get out of it.
Me too.
So, money well spent.
Right. One thing that was resonating throughout the event is that ClickFunnels is for the next generation, and everything that is happening, all the features that are being built, it's built for the long term. And our next guest that's ready to come on, he is old school. Okay. He is old school. I had a great conversation with him at the Funnel Hacking Live event. He's an awesome person to talk with and just get some of the best knowledge that out there. So I'm going to cue up the song that I have for him, just to give you the name of the song. The name of the song that I've queued up for him is called Immortal. Let's hear it here. Hold on, let's see here. Hold on. No, not the right one. Our next guest coming on.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take
Let's
what I
see
want,
here.
and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play
Next
the
person
game
coming
like it's
online.
nothing.
He's been in the
I'm
online marketing game for a long time. Old school. He helps people change their financial future with online marketing. And when he's not in Malaysia, you can find him in the great state of North Carolina. Let's give a huge shout out to our next guest, none other than Tim Hewitt. Hey Tim, welcome on. How'd you like that? How'd you like that intro? Capitalist pigs. Uh-oh, we can't hear you.
Hey, Tim.
Uh-oh.
Switch to that one. How we doing
there? There we go.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, so I ran into Stephen J. Larson, of course, at the event. Stephen says, "Hey, how come you're not wearing my T-shirt?" So here you go, Stephen.
How'd you like that intro?
I loved it. Yeah, immortal.
Yes.
Yeah, that's another word for old. I know.
Never scared. There's no such thing as old. You're just wise, and love.
That's right. I keep telling my kids that, and when my oldest son turned 30 a few years ago, and he said, "Dad, you were really a lot smarter than I thought you were when you were 30." Yeah. That's the way it worked out. Yeah. Hey, I've been listening to your comments on FHL, and I agree with all of them. I'll tell you what, an incredible event. It is not the last live event, obviously. If we go to Madison Square Garden with an event, that would be a little bit insane.
Yes.
But, Russell, you can't put anything beyond him. The local meetups, I think, are going to be a real interesting approach, particularly if people organize them through, communicate as they're supposed to with ClickFunnels team and get support and swag and potential drop-ins from some of the ClickFunnels guys. I'm getting pressure to hold one here in Charlotte. I might have to try to pull one off in March. In April, I'll be back in Southeast Asia for 3 months. I'm going to go do some workshops there. I'm teaching people in Asia how to do online marketing. It's absolutely a calling. I made a little bit of a pivot at FHL this year. Prime Mover had been put up a couple of times in front of me as an opportunity, and I passed on it twice in the last 18 months. And this time I guess Russell just got to me.
Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm. I mean, he included 2 additional trainings and lifetime access. And oh, by the way, Tim, get in it now because you need to. So I did.
Nice.
And, it's interesting is it doesn't fit where I was going the day before FHL.
I know.
But it absolutely fits where I'm going now. So yeah, Russell got me. The pivot that I'm making, and I haven't really told very many people, I will continue to support the business that I'm doing now, which is primarily affiliate marketing and education of affiliate marketers. And it's running like a machine. And the live trainings that I've been doing in Asia have absolutely changed lives already. And I'm just so excited about that. Where I'm pivoting is to a project that I tried to work with a client starting about a year ago. And it's another huge opportunity to change lives. He runs charity golf events. And in a charity golf event, you can raise $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 for a charity while a bunch of guys are out smacking a golf ball around. But when you're one man running charity golf events, even though he's raised $30, $40 million over the last 15 years, what I kept thinking about was teach other people how to do this and let hundreds of people run charity golf events as a premier way to raise money. If you go ask any of the AI engines, what's the best way to raise money? Charity golf events show up as high earners, but they show up as high difficulty. And as a result, people don't do them. Unless you can find somebody who's really talented in how to run them, they are daunting. Well, my friend, who's this guy, Mike, that I have known for many, many years, and I was actually in the golf business for quite a while. He's an expert at this, truly a level 10 skill set. But I couldn't get him past what's a funnel. I sent him expert secrets. I spent lots of time on the phone with him. I set up an account for him and walked him through, what's a registration funnel going to look like for an event? Wow, that's pretty cool. That would make registration a lot easier. God, that scares me to death. I don't think I can do that. And I realized that with his knowledge about charity raising and my skill set, it's a perfect match. So he'll do the training videos. I'll do the marketing. I'm flat out with prime mover stuff now, building the offer stack, building out the webinar. Before we even have a product, we know what the product kind of is going to look like, but we're going to have everything ready to go. And then we're just going to have to go build the product to do it, which will be fun. So we're going to write a book. We'll have a course that goes with the book, with the audio that goes with the book, a bunch of extra video training showing how to set up games on the golf course, things that everybody wants to do. He's got 31 different games on the golf course today that are formal. And as we've talked through it, he's got a dozen more that are informal that we're going to make formal. Plus a golf ball cannon, which is just like a potato gun.
Oh no, I wouldn't.
That sounds fun.
I hope you're not shooting golf balls.
We are.
Seriously.
And there's a competition on the course to see who can get either closest to the pin. So you get the guy with a cannon, right, shooting a golf ball, and then a golfer trying to hit a golf ball to see who can get closer to the pin on a par 3 or who can shoot longer on a par 5. And of course, every time you have these games on the golf course, the golfers pay to play. And that's the money goes to charity. So you get money everywhere on the golf course. These guys are drinking adult beverages and smoking stinky cigars and paying to play events, and all that money goes to charity or whatever the fundraiser is. So
that's pretty awesome.
They're great fun. I've participated in a lot of them, but I've never thought of actually running one.
Yes. Well, you certainly have pivoted from our conversation at Funnel Hacking Live.
Yeah.
Because I know Renee and we were both talking about our conversations with you, and they were both similar.
Yeah,
right?
The newsletter dropped. My LinkedIn newsletter might drop.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
The LinkedIn newsletter has been great. So So I have ADD. I'm one of the original ADD kids. You know, I know a lot of
it's okay.
Business are, and as a result, the last 4 years in this business have been really actually good for me because I have been experimenting with various ways to help people earn.
Perfect.
And so I will do something for 6, 8, 10 weeks, prove it out, then make a little course about it and get that to my membership so they can then do what I'm doing. But I'm not going to put it in front of them until I believe it works. And so that experimentation has been a lot of fun. It serves my ADD. Because 6 weeks I'm going to be doing something else, but I keep the other ones going with virtual assistants, and that's the key for me is I can pass that off to somebody else to keep it maintained while I move on to the next challenge. I did that in my whole career. I spent 40 years in IT in the semiconductor industry, and I basically defined things that we were going to execute, built them out, pass them off to somebody to take them to the next level and then maintain them for 30 years. And I realized I needed to kind of do the same thing to stay happy in my post semiconductor career. The LinkedIn newsletter was the culmination of years trying to get LinkedIn leads for less than $50 a lead. Now, LinkedIn leads are high value. People on LinkedIn have money. They're not afraid of a $3 or $4 or $5 or $10,000 program if they believe the value is in it. It's not like going on TikTok where your leads come in and they may flow in 100 at a time, but they're worth about 10 cents a piece. So LinkedIn turns out have a newsletter function that they will send to people who are following you, part of your network, in an email. They don't just send a link to say, hey, there's something here on LinkedIn. They actually send the newsletter in email to your followers. So by dropping that on a regular scheduled basis and you don't use it as an ad, but you link it back to, I link it back to blog entries, but you link it back to your offer, make it relevant. And my take-up rate is over 70%. Which is unbelievable. If I send out an email to my list with blog links in it, I'll get 5% will follow those links to my blog. When my LinkedIn newsletter goes out, 70% of the time I get links going back to the blog post, and that's where all of the pictures are.
Well, I think one of the differences that we talked about there at Funnel Hacking Live was that the email comes from LinkedIn itself.
Yes.
So there's almost 0% chance that your email ends up in the spam folder.
Right.
Exactly.
So
yeah, their deliverability is very, very high.
It's almost a guaranteed deliverability when you use LinkedIn newsletters. I'm glad you're sharing this with our audience, Tim, because this is good. What do you think, Tracy?
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm like, ooh, I'm not even on LinkedIn. So,
and then the interesting thing is you invite people back into your network and you invite them into your network for your newsletter. So you make it right up front. Hey, I publish this newsletter on marketing tips every week. I'd love to connect with you. I'm sure there are some things in my newsletter that would be interesting. You personalize these, and then you can send out invitations to link to people on LinkedIn based on two factors I've discovered. One of them is how long you've been there. The other is how large your following is. So if you're a brand new LinkedIn account, they might throttle you after 4 or 5 invites. But then come back tomorrow and do it again. And then they'll come back tomorrow and they'll just tell you, now you've sent the maximum amount. I've been there a long time. I have about 800 people on my network. So the first day I started sending invites, I stopped at 150 because I got tired of doing it. Now I'm training one of my VAs in how to do that. And it's an interesting process because I have a template, but I don't want to just fire the template out. So the job is look at the person, and she's going through my connections to second and third levels. Look at the person, what do they do, personalize it, and then feed the whole thing through prompt so that everyone is unique. and you run that through an AI prompt. We're using Jasper, but you can do it on chat as well. And it will come back with a unique message for that person based on the header that you added, the message you're giving them. And so LinkedIn doesn't feel like you are just spamming people with exactly the same invite. And it's coming with a little personalization, which is why I stopped at 150 when I did it myself. Is it takes a little more effort, but it's not.
Awesome.
It's something a smart virtual assistant can do easily.
Yes.
Awesome.
So the other thing, that kind of a side spin-off of my trip to Asia this time, is it looks like I'm going to actually own a virtual assistant company in the Philippines. They're struggling a little bit, and so I'm going to buy them, help out the owner, and turn that business around while I'm out there, which is a little bit insane.
So when are you heading out there?
1st of April.
Okay. And
so my fiance's number 2 son is getting married in Malaysia, so I'll be there for that, and then we'll go to Singapore and the Philippines while I'm out there.
Okay.
No, maybe you can share your VA company with us.
I will. Once we get that little turned around. Right now, I wouldn't want to do it because you wouldn't be happy with the service. But yeah, we're going to actually have some VA introductory offers, which will be advertising the heck out of when we come back. There are 400 people in the company, and we're cutting that back to about 200. And then I want to grow that back to 400 as quickly as we can put them through training. So we will have highly trained, very efficient VAs out of the Philippines who, I tell you what, $20 a day changes lives there.
Yeah.
It's really something that I want more people to understand so that they can take advantage of it in their business and they can make a huge change in someone's life.
I like that.
Amazing. Yeah. Any questions for Tim?
I like that LinkedIn.
So you guys were talking about OfferLab.
What's your take on it? Because I know we were both in the session together, and you had some words.
I always have words, man.
I know you do. I love it.
Us again, Tim.
I am not short of. They just pour into the top of my head and they fall out. So sometimes they're pretty stupid, but I always got words.
Oh yeah, that's what I love about you.
Yeah, I'm an introvert who talks too much. I don't know how that works. Yeah, so OfferLab, I've been sharing it as widely as I can, actually trying to get some people into it who were not part of the pre-release because they've got some programs that I think would go very, very well there. OfferLab, I think, is going to change the game for affiliates, even though they want to talk about it in the context of collaboration. It's going to change the game for affiliates. Part of the real challenge as an affiliate marketer, and again, I've been heavily in affiliate marketing for the last 4 years, is I can't combine multiple offers and put them in front of a customer smoothly.
Yeah, I agree.
Go to that link and go sign up on his page, and go to that link and sign up on his page. Yeah,
that's what I was trying to figure out. How do you seamlessly do that?
That's
right.
Difficult.
Where you can bundle several affiliate marketing, several different offers together, like Traffic Secrets book, another course, and then it's all in one funnel.
Exactly. And one of the biggest challenges is the ability to, so digital marketing, which people misunderstand, is really only different from print and broadcast medium in that we can tailor our message to our customer in near real time.
Yeah.
So, if you get a print ad and you buy it, the company will continue to send you print ads because they don't know you bought it. In our case, we know they bought it. Now we can offer them something else that's of high value that supports what they bought. Very difficult to do in traditional marketing. Well, it's also very difficult to do in affiliate marketing because you don't necessarily know somebody you sent to an affiliate link made a purchase. Now you do. You get instant notification of your customer who made that purchase. You can change the workflow they're on. You can provide them with higher value in their emails and follow-ups and say, a week later, say, hey, how do you like that thing you bought? I know you're just getting used to it, but take a look at this extension because this program fits with that program very well, and it's likely to increase your odds of success. And I do that manually today, which is painful. One of my DAs tracks down every day. She goes into every marketplace and looks at every affiliate sale, goes back to my customer database and marks that they bought something. And
did you?
It's very inefficient.
So there was a session just yesterday held. Were you in that Offer Lab session?
I was.
I was there too. Were you there? You were there, Brandon. I know you were there, and you were there for some time, right, Tracy? Were you there, Renee?
Yep, I was there.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting how Russell talked about. No, I'm sorry, not Russell, but Kevin. He talked about how Russell ran the campaign with Grant Cardone, and how Russell promoted Grant Cardone, but on the back end, it was Russell that got the advantage because Russell's offer was on the sales page, the thank you page. It was on the thank you page for Grant Cardone's offer.
Right.
And that was a really interesting concept to me, as far as how I think Kevin expressed. That's how he wanted people to actually look at it. That's the idea that I got from the whole session, is that they're wanting to frame it so that it's not considered affiliate marketing, and that's I think you touched on that too, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely what Kevin was talking about, and that was the whole collaboration mindset. And that is, I have a product, you have a product. Look at how well they go together. Let's collaborate. Put our marketing content, put our sales pages in Offer Lab, and then together we will market these products. And I'm going to put mine 1 and 2, and you're going to put yours 2 and 1. And we'll just all use the same material, and we'll blah blah blah. And I think that's great. But there's much more that it can do.
Nice. Okay. Before we get more deeper into that, I love just piquing your ear. I love just hearing everything you have to say, Tim. But we'll be saying goodbye to one of our guests right now. She's got to go. She's got other things to do that are just more important than us. I get it. Okay, I get it. Thanks. I'm just joking with you. But Renee's going to be taking off. Thank you for spending the time with us today. We appreciate it. Do you have anything special to tell everyone out there? Or, I'm going to leave your contact information on the show notes, but give us some final words.
Just for today, for anybody that's on a podcast or sees this podcast, I'm giving a free social media audit. No obligation. I just want to show you the opportunities that you could be taking advantage of, and a website audit, just to see if you're missing some things that you could take advantage of, just because you're on the podcast.
Awesome. We'll make sure that it's linked. Remember, the QR code is directly to my left, your right, my right, your left. This right there. Scan that QR code to grab a copy of the show notes and stay in touch with Renee Jackson.
All right.
Thanks so much,
Tracy. I'll talk to you later.
Sounds great, Renee.
Remember that song? There you go, Renee. Yeah. Born a rock star.
That'd be me. Reporting from the Funnel Lab. Bye-bye.
Later.
Bye.
All right. Let me grab that there. All right. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. What now do you have an offer up there on OfferLab already? What about you, Tracy? What are your thoughts about OfferLab, Tracy? I want to hear your thoughts. Because I know you were there too.
I'm super excited about the amount of time and efficiency it adds to our capabilities of being able to like have back end offers and to profit off it a little, but yet not have to sit there and like design the entire thing and like go somewhere else where we really need to be focused on our business, not over there. So I love the idea of it. I am going to bring my course into OfferLab very soon. I literally just need the time to sit down and like connect it to the ClickFunnels 2.0 or 2.0 and to figure out how to do it. So I'm all excited. I'm all over it. And I'm going to be sharing how I'm doing that inside of your Funnel Grow group. So if anyone out there wants to join along and see how I'm doing it, you're welcome to come into there too, showing kind of behind the scenes. But yeah, I'm just getting into it. It's a great place for me to start, like you all are. But I'm excited to add my course into there. I'm excited to see if other people feel like they could take it and use it. I don't know. It's a very niche. It's in the special needs community, education community, helping parents with IEP. So it's very.
I think the niche courses are going to actually do quite well there. It'll give you exposure to other people that you would not normally get.
Yeah.
I created something very unique and helpful, and I'm hoping that by putting it into OfferLab, like maybe someone will say, "Wow, that's such a great fit for. I could use that and be happy to share it." So I'm kind of curious, like to see if it'll go anywhere. It might. Nobody might not, in that community, they might be on more social media or like marketing focused. So I'm just going to try it and see.
I have a suggestion for you. So they're going to be adding categories here very shortly, and I suspect they are working on what those should be right now. I'd get ahead of that. Send mail to Kevin and tell him what you're doing and what category you'd like it to be in. And I think that'll help. If we don't give them that kind of feedback, they're going to end up with some generic categories, and it could be buried down into lifestyle or something.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I felt like on the live, was it yesterday with Kevin or the other day? He asked us like, hey, write down what category you're in the comments. And I felt like that's exactly what he wanted, that information. I feel like the whole thing was just to get that information.
Oh, sure. They are.
Want to see how we're using it.
Right, exactly. That's what beta's about.
He was definitely a little heavy-handed on the collaboration side, which was fine.
Heavy-handed.
Yeah, I thought that was good. I held back a couple of questions, which I'll ask them privately, but really they're not secret. One of the things that if you look at creating an offer stack and how you're going to put other people's collaborative work into your offer stack, the concept of putting a value on something and then selling the entire offer for $1,000 is difficult, right? So unless somewhere in OfferLab I can actually build an offer stack and charge a fixed fee that then gets distributed to various people who were in the offer stack, that part is going to be difficult to do. And they've talked about that several times. Build an offer stack, but it doesn't really support that. What it supports today is one-click upsells.
They're just individual.
And it doesn't directly support order bumps. You want to do an order bump, you have to pull the product into your funnel and now run your funnel with OfferLab products in it. And then you can do order bumps. And that's okay. But I think there are going to be several different models the way people want to use the stuff inside OfferLab. I'm not sure I want to include Russell's books as one-click upsells, but I know I want to include them as order bumps. And I might want to put them into an offer stack.
So I think they're changing this stuff pretty much live and in real time, because I was just on last night, and on that page where you can build your stack, there are sub offers that you can put in there, as far as like for your primary offer. Then there's a little plus sign now where you can add an order bump, and then you can add an additional offer there behind it. So I don't know where you saw that previously.
Well, I asked the question, and it looks like they've addressed it.
Yeah, so I'm sharing it now.
Wait, all right, hold on.
You can
Let's
see it.
let me remove that from the screen real quick, and we'll bring it on. Hold on, so we can get some of that to take a look at here.
That's actually great news, because I had addressed that as a shortcoming in the one of the meetings.
So you have your primary offer, then you have add your order bump, and then there's checkout. But then you can add an additional offer and just keep going, and it will put it out, like go over the checkout. It looks like there.
Excellent.
So
that's very helpful. Actually, is that a lot of my products are low ticket, and they work as order bumps really well. For if anybody's selling something related, the LinkedIn newsletter stuff's a great example. If you're doing any sort of reach for, where do I find customers on social media, and you have a minor interest even in LinkedIn, makes a great order bump.
The only thing that it doesn't
low ticket
that it's not doing right, and I think I have a message out to their bug deal. My pricing the price. This is the most expensive tier of the pricing. It says from $797 instead of the lower end $197 on where my offer starts. So they got to kind of fix that on that end, but I'm sure that's an easy fix. But I love the sales page. Like there is. Hold on, let me refresh this here.
Well, if you stick with us, we've got a couple people coming on that have offers up, and we're in on the pre-launch, and their sales pages, you'll get a look at their sales pages. And their sales pages are almost as if they could be standalone sales pages built inside of that editor. They are very, very good looking.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
That looks great.
They're very, very succinct. There's only like 4 or 5 sections to build out, and like you're done. I think I started it at the event. Like when I went into the breakout session, I was like, might as well just get started now. I'm in the room sitting with the guy. If there's an issue, there's a question, like, hey, I'm doing this right now, and this is the problem, right? So I didn't really run into anything there. But as soon as I got back from FHL on Sunday, that evening, I finalized the offer, how I was doing it. Then it was done. I looked at it. I was like, nope, I can do tiers. Let me tier price it. And that way, you can at least get the middle tier, because no one wants the low thing. High thing might be too expensive. They'll go right there, happy middle, and then you get more sales that way. So, so
there's some real value in putting a low tier offer that no one's going to take. There's some real value in doing that. It's interesting. The one customer that I was working with about 6 months ago has the same exact format, and she didn't want a low tier offer at all. And I said, well, let's just A/B test it, just split test it. And she ran 1,000 leads through it, and the difference was on the take up was about 50% more sales
by
putting the low tier offer in there. They bought the mid tier. By taking the low tier offer out, they didn't buy it all.
Wow,
it's a psychological.
It is.
Yeah,
it's psychological.
It's big psychological, I think.
And she sold a few of the low tiers, and then they upsold themselves later on, which was even, that follow-up email sequence.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the 10 things you missed. It's absolutely a great opportunity. But I don't remember who first told me to do it that way. Somebody's webinar. It might have been one of Russell's. I don't know.
One of the many webinars.
I heard it as well. I heard it as well. 3 options. People tend to pick the middle option. So that's usually the best way to put any offer out there and make them buy what you want them to buy.
Yeah.
Might have been Hormozy, actually.
Oh, you know what? I think it might have been Alex. And
so you have the low, and then you have this obscenely high price deal, and then the low thing, which kind of makes sense, but doesn't give them everything they need. And then you have that sweet spot in the middle where it's like, all right, it's not as crazy high as the high ticket deal. I can afford this. It has exactly what I need, so I'm going to buy that.
I found myself as all of us are being tested in the marketplace, I found myself kind of making some of those same decisions, looking at subscription services I'm signing up to. It's like, oh yeah, the bottom one doesn't really do it for me. I don't want the high one. I don't have an enterprise of 20 people I need to do this with. Yeah, okay, it's the middle one. Got me again.
All right. Now, we've got another guest waiting in the wings, but before we get to that guest, we're going to have to say goodbye. Oh, all right, Tracy, she will be leaving us right now. And hey, just give us your last words, Tracy. If we want to make sure that we've got all of your contact information. Where can everyone find you? And anything special you have planned? And
thanks. So, first of all, thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun. But I gotta be honest, you guys have me so excited, Mobe. I'm like, I want to go get on my webinar right now. I want to go do it. So, I'm gonna go. Maybe just jump on. I just don't have my slide deck ready, but maybe I'll just do it anyway. So I am over at Your Funnel Girl on Facebook, just starting out, where I am sharing behind the scenes business building, behind my Sun Expedition Soap Company, behind the IEP Advantage, which is my special needs focus IEP meeting prep for parents solution. And so Your Funnel Girl is the place to find me on Facebook right now. And I appreciate you all being here. And I will be getting onto other social medias as well. I appreciate your time here, guys. This party is so much fun. Funnel Hacking Live was the best. Let's see what's coming next. And let's all stay in touch. I appreciate it very much.
Appreciate you for coming on, Tracy. Thanks so much, Tracy.
Thanks,
and we'll have all of your information right over there. See you around.
Bye,
guys. Awesome. Yes. Wow. Here we are. Hey, Brandon, we haven't even reached hour 2 and you're ready to take a restroom break. Come on now. That's not how we do it here.
I gotta go. I gotta go and make a coffee real quick too. So I will be right back.
Absolutely. We'll be right here waiting for you. But before we do that, I'm going to bring on our next guest. Tim, you're going to love this next guest. I've been curating the special playlists for when everyone comes out. I've curated this song. Like everyone comes out on stage at Funnel Hacking Live. There's a song that's played. Here's the next guest. Let me pull up this song here. And here we go. Let's see what I selected. All right. Let's get ready. Our next guest is a proud ClickFunnels certified funnel builder and ClickFunnels ambassador who knows how to serve like no other. What she brings to the table cannot be denied. She's the author of I Am the One and God Send Me My Husband. Okay, let's give the biggest shout out as we welcome Cheryl Lynn Dix.
No, I like this. Okay.
The only thing that's missing is the smoke.
Right?
You'd have to crawl through the smoke. Right. Yes.
Wasn't it funny how everyone made these comments about smoke coming out on stage?
I love the way Stu crawled through it. I thought that was funny.
I'm gonna figure out how to make smoke just pop up out here on the screen. Then we just fight through. Welcome, Cheryl.
Thank you. Welcome. Thank you.
Thanks for showing up. Let us know who you are, where you're from, what you do. Give us your story.
Okay, well, I am Cheryl Lynn. Call me Cheryl. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York, moved all the way to Pennsylvania And I started my journey back in 2009 as a Christian author, started publishing my dad's book. Then I started writing my book, published my mom's book. And then everybody came to me and said, hey, publish my book. So I've been doing that ever since. And it wasn't until 2018 that I got into ClickFunnels and I saw Russell Brunson, and it just resonated with me because I love marketing, I love selling. And so went in, but of course, life happens. I was off and on, but it was 2022. I made that decision to be like, I need to go to Funnel Hacking Live. And so I went, and it just changed everything for me. So now now you guys talked about pivots earlier. Now I'm kind of pivoting. So
yeah,
Christian authors, but I'm a Christian PK. I would definitely want to help churches, church leaders, authors, musicians, entrepreneurs just turn their ideas into income. And then I have it where you sell the oil from 2 Kings 4 verses 1-7 through sales funnels. So that's where I'm going.
Nice. Okay, so you came in the world in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wow. Okay. So
yeah.
I think I was introduced to the world around the end of 2019. I've always been a marketing geek.
Yes.
I just hadn't been, I've been doing other things. I'll say that, right? But it's been inside of me. But it wasn't until 2019 my first experience was the infamous Google search.
Yeah.
How to make money online.
Mine came up on Facebook ads. I think that's where I saw Russell and got into the OFA challenge, and that blew me away.
Yes. And took me down rabbit hole of failure till I found the One Funnel Away challenge too.
Yeah.
Nice. So you started in 2018, took a break for a few years, came back, and you just I know we were only able to talk briefly there at Funnel Hacking Live, but you just went through the certification.
Yes, I got in November, the new certification, FBCC. And can you hear me well? Just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. I got into it in November, and then I quickly just went through all of the funnels, learned even more, and then got certified a few weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's an addiction. Once you start, it's like, and the Russell always says, Todd, everything's a funnel. Oh, yeah, everything.
Everything. Yes.
All a funnel.
Yes. And that's what I'm teaching, with the authors, musicians, entrepreneurs, that everything is a funnel. No matter what business you're in, do a funnel.
So I published 8 books now, I think. And I learned very early on that the way to sell, I'm self-published, and the way to sell was not to hope a publisher would sell my books, but was to go build my email list, give away a freebie. From my fantasy series, I wrote a novella that I give away, which is a prequel to the fantasy series. It happened 16 years before the first book. And everybody reads that and says, oh God, there should be a movie. This is so great. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. But I give that away, obviously to get their email address. And that's pure gold. And it's all just a landing page.
Yeah.
And now I'm actually taking one of my other books, which is I hiked the Appalachian Trail back in 1999, wrote a book on it. Now I'm building a course around long distance hiking. I'm going to use Russell's book funnel strategy, give that book away to get them to buy the course.
Yep.
Upsell to the audio. I'm upselling to a personalized copy of the hardcover as well. And although I won't get that done before I leave for Asia in April, that's another thing on my list of things to do this year. So
yeah,
I think it's really cool that you're working with authors because there's so many of them that never do anything. Write a book, throw it on Amazon, sell 25 copies to their mom and their aunt and their uncle, and that's all they ever do.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why I have Beyond the Book, because You just most of the authors I work with, they just publish it. They're happy to be published. But it's like, it's time to go beyond Amazon, beyond the book. We can do courses, we can do webinars, we can do memberships, we can do so much more. And since Amazon is kind of oversaturated, why not just push it through to your own platform, ClickFunnels, and put ads to it, put organic social media videos to it, and just start selling it and building your business from there.
Growing that list.
Exactly.
Yeah, one of the key takeaways, Day with Dan, I was there earlier, and that was the biggest nugget that I took. It's the first time I heard Dan speak was, you got to own your media in this day and age. If you don't own your own media, you're stuck. You're not going to be able to grow. Things can happen. We saw a few weeks ago where TikTok was looking to be shut down, and people built their entire business on that one particular platform. So either selling through the shop or selling their product through the shop, and government intervention wanted to shut it down. Luckily, it's saved for the next 90 days. Who knows what's going to happen with it? But if you don't have that platform to send the people, then you aren't be able to have a business.
Exactly.
Here's a little bit of a little self promotion here, but I want to highlight when I first published this book. I published the ebook only, and I was selling it for $3.99 because everybody thinks ebooks are just commodities. And then I did a paperback.
Nice.
I sold the paperback for $16. Sold for $39.
Nice.
Than I did either of the other books.
Well, okay. Let us know where we can get that book from. I'm interested.
So
but we'll put the link in the show notes.
Yeah. The strategy there is the whole own your media thing. In my free plus shipping funnel, where this thing goes up later this year, I'm going to crank it up on all of the published sites, probably to $49 or $59. It's a specialty book. This is something that not very many people do. And although you can find other books published about hiking long distance trails, you won't find the books that also then include courses and the other things that go along with being successful. That trip is more about the mental aspects of it than the physical aspects. And it's not a camping trip, and people mistake that all the time. It's a 6-month grind, and after 6 weeks, it doesn't get any harder, it doesn't get any easier, but then it becomes all mental. And I don't think anybody really builds on that when they try to teach somebody how to do long distance hiking. But any book can be turned into this kind of platform book. I absolutely believe that's true. And my next challenge will be how to do it with my fantasy series.
I absolutely love listening to you, Tim. You're a great storyteller, and you know how to sell what's unique about your book. I think as you were talking, I'm thinking back to one of the lessons that we had about what's unique about what stands out, and you definitely described it in what you just said about your book. About that's great. I'm gonna have to rewind this and listen to this. Thanks for coming on. I love getting these nuggets from you, and you probably don't even know you're giving them out, or do you?
So I'm really excited that you're focused on authors, and particularly Christian authors. I think that's a market that is even more repressed, and it shouldn't be. It gets a stigma. One of my church members has published 6 or 7 books, and she's sold, to uncles and aunts and cousins, and we're going to do something about that.
Oh, definitely, definitely. That's why I'm here.
Yes. Going through the 4 stages that Russell talked about over the 4 days of funnel hacking night. Did you get the flu? Did either of you get the flu? Because I've seen a lot of people come home and be just disabled for a few days, but they're calling it the FHLU, right? Did you hear that?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Nope, I'm
Do
okay.
you-
I have like a small little cough, but I've had that beforehand. But I was like, God cover me, so I'm good.
Mhm.
No, I got sick after Orlando, and I know
Mhm.
exactly when it happened. I was sitting. There was a woman sitting behind me coughing, and rather than get up, I just kept feeling her coughing on the back of my head for about an hour and a half. It happened in Vegas, and I got up and moved. After the third time the guy behind me coughed, I thought, I'm not repeating this. I just got up and moved further back in the room, and after that session, I went out and washed my hands and I washed my back of my head. And it's like, I want to get sick again.
Yep. Same in 2023. After that HFL, I got so sick. I had to go to LA for the Vid Summit, and then after I came back, I was done. So yeah, I guess I learned this time.
No sickness for me. I'm just still tired, still trying to catch back up because coming from the East Coast, going West Coast took about day 3. You're on West Coast time, and then you leave the next day. You got to get back onto East Coast time. So, still struggling that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Me and my other friend, we were up at 3, 4 in the morning. So since we was up, we started working on funnels. So yeah.
Yeah, when 4 o'clock hit in Vegas, it was like,
Yep.
I really can't get up yet, but
Yeah, it's an adjustment, definitely.
Mhm.
So of the this wasn't your first funnel hacking live,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
What was your thoughts about this one? I think we've been been talking about how it's the last dance,
Mhm.
but I think these events have been just great. How many funnel hacking lives have you gone to, Tim?
4.
Okay, so you're 4th too. Oh, well, I don't know if have they been all in a row, or have you always been around ClickFunnels, or?
No, I actually, although I was started as a ClickFunnels user in 2019, I really didn't think about myself as a ClickFunnels user. It was just the tool that I was using to promote the affiliate products that I was promoting. And if you look at it, what's an affiliate funnel, right? It's a landing page and a thank you page. You can do that in an email or autoresponder. And in ClickFunnels Classic, the email system sucked. So it was really just a landing page, a thank you page, and connections out to the rest of my world. Because I had been selling books with a landing page and an email list, I did all my work in my email list. So I built that email list up to, for my books, it's 180,000 people now. But for my first affiliate offers, I was building that list up to 30, 40,000 people and then culling it, moving people over to an idle list if they hadn't opened things, and trying real hard to automate so that people weren't getting duplicate emails. If they bought this thing, don't send them a thing, don't send them another email, say buy the thing. Now it's time to get them to buy the next thing. So I spent all my time in email automation. And so the funnel builder at that point was pretty minor. When version 2 released and I saw all of the work that was going into version 2, I jumped on the beta and broke everything, of course, because they released it a year too early.
That's why they invited you to connect.
Yeah. I think if you looked at the number of support tickets I put in, I was probably in the top percentage somewhere, right? So, yeah, bring this guy because he's going to pick us apart. But probably I really loved where they were going with it, and I liked the concept of all-in-one. I ended up in the devil's camp for quite a while. I actually still have 2 different GHL accounts. That one of them is directly support of my friend Jonathan Montoya's program there, which is actually a really good program for novices, but he needs an agency model to make that work. And then I got involved with another guy, particularly over one course that he was offering. In order to sell his course, I had to be part of his infrastructure. And so I ended up building my blog site in GHL. I blog every day. There's 450 some blog entries in there now. And I'm trying to move those over to ClickFunnels because now that there's a blog functionality there, even though it's a little weak still, there's no search and some other things. I think it's going to be a much, much better blogging platform. One of the things I find with GHL is email deliverability is awful. And it wasn't a year ago, but it has continually gone downhill, degraded. And at the same time, ClickFunnels deliverability has gone up. And they actually focus a team on email deliverability, which I thought was very interesting.
Okay. I don't think it was that fantastic in the beginning.
No. In the beginning, it was a real challenge. And I still had funnels, even from the beta days of the very first week of version 2. I still have funnels running. Again, because most of what I was doing was just pure affiliate marketing. Those funnels are very simple, and there was the email deliverability was fine at the time, and it was comparable to Aweber. I have not moved my book list over yet. That's the next migration that will happen. And that'll happen with the next release. There's no point in doing anything now with my book list because I don't have a current book ready, and I won't have a book ready probably till the end of this year. Not counting the golf event book. The golf event book has now interrupted my life. I'm telling my fiance after Funnel Hacking Live, he says, I bought a $10,000 program and now I'm writing a golf event book. And she goes, "You're what?"
Hey,
you didn't say you were going to go buy a $10,000 training program. Yeah, well, Russell got me.
golfers and LinkedIn, they're probably in the same income bracket.
A lot of golfers on LinkedIn, absolutely. In fact, when we set up the company LinkedIn page for the event, I just did a LinkedIn search. Surprise, just to see what I was looking at out there, and it's a huge network. So we're absolutely going to pound LinkedIn, both the fundraising and the golf event. So what's the challenge I'm facing right now in this particular pivot is, are we targeting people who are trying to raise money with a golf event? Or are we targeting people who are trying to raise money? Because if it's the broader category, the first thing we have to do is sell them on the fact that a golf event's the right thing to do. If it's already people who know they want to do a golf event, then it's selling them on the fact that this training is required to do it yourself. And then, oh, by the way, the upsell in the training is if you want to run these for other people. So if you want to do what my friend Mike has been doing and actually run events for other people, we have advanced training to do that as part of this package. And I know narrow, niche down, but I am very tempted to not do that, which is probably wrong, and attract people who are simply looking to raise money, whether they're for charity organizations or other organizations, and using golf events in that process. Because and it might be focused first and then broaden later. I don't know. We're still. The good thing about the prime mover training is they're pretty critical, and I can handle criticality. So as I put things in front of them, and they go, no, don't get that. That's exactly what I'm paying for.
What other use cases do you find for holding golf charity events? Or
well, so a good example, one of the ones that my friend does at the end of every year, it's called it's done in the north in Wisconsin, and it's cold, often snow on the ground. And that particular chili event, where they actually have chili contest as well, in the chilly Wisconsin weather, they raise money for that event and the funding of this private golf course, which they keep their membership costs low by running this big event every year where people come in and throw a lot of money at them. So it's kind of it's a for-profit event that helps to keep the costs of playing at that golf course for the members low. Even though the members come in and throw a bunch of money at the golf course at the end of the year, they don't think of it as dues because they're now part of this fun event. I thought that was a really interesting application. But really,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So I did an event a couple of years ago with a municipal golf course that wasn't getting any money from the city, and they needed to raise about $150,000 to do repair work on the golf course. So we had an event, and people came and played and had fun and threw money at the golf course, and they were able to do the repair work that the city wasn't going to pay for, actually work on the golf course to make it a better golf course. So that was another interesting one. Really, any fundraiser, if you look at the quality of a fundraiser, like if you do a silent auction fundraiser, a lot of people do a silent auction. They're in the medium range of income. Golf events are in the high range of income, and that could be double, 2 or 3 times the amount of money you'll make on a silent auction. By the way, there's a silent auction typically at every golf event. So you're combining this thing that you would do anyway with a thing that generates more money, but the complexity of the golf event means most people won't look at it. I think it's just art. And so
most of the items at the silent auction are probably just donated.
They come from sponsors, absolutely. And occasionally there will be a few purchased items, but most of them are donated from sponsors.
Wow.
We had at the one we did.
What a cash cow.
Oh, absolutely. And the one we did for the golf course one, the repair one, we had 2 auto dealers who brought cars for a hole-in-one. Make a hole-in-one, you get the car. Now, you have to have somebody monitoring that event, obviously, but you buy insurance called hole-in-one insurance for those events. So the dealer isn't really coughing up a $30,000 car. I mean, he is, but insurance is going to buy it. So you pay a $700 insurance policy, but you get the dealer to pay the insurance policy and come park the car out on the golf course with his signage. So it's advertising for him. It's all write-off for him. And if anybody makes that hole-in-one, they will drive away with a car. So those events, and by the way, you pay for that option. So you want to try for the hole-in-one, it's $10 or $20 or whatever you do. So you can either buy the ticket in advance, or you get to that golf hole, you hand $20 to the person monitoring it, you take your swing, and very rarely does anybody ever make the hole-in-one and get the car. But
they're usually on the par 3s. I've been at a hole like that. I've been at tournaments before. Where
so that's all done with hole-in-one insurance, and it's all donated. So part of the challenge is, how do you get your volunteers, because it's almost all volunteers running these things, how do you get them to go out and get a car dealer to cough up the insurance money for the car? But that's what you're looking for. And so one of the things we're doing in the course is, what do the sales letter look like? How do you convince the dealer this is a good deal to come up and do, bring your car and your banners? And, when you had one tournament that I went to years ago, they had the sexy girl in the bikini with the car sales girl, right? That, like you'd see on these late night TV shows or whatever, standing by the car. You can win this car. It's hilarious. And of course, 90% of the people out there are old, dirty old men with cigars and drinks in their hand. And, there's a girl taking $20 on the tee box, and there's another one standing by the car. Guess what? They all cough up $20 to take their shot. And, you get 150 people out there throwing money at you. Not a bad thing.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Wow. And you've pivoted to this just last week, and you know all this about it already.
Immersion.
I am like, wow. It sounds like you've been doing this for a few years.
So I am a golfer. I have a single-digit handicap. I've been playing golf for a long time. I was in the golf business. I had an online golf supply company for a number of years for club makers. I'm a certified club maker and club fitter. My partner in this new business was one of my suppliers in that business. So I've known him for a long time. And I've been trying to get him to do this on his own for over a year. And it finally took me to realize at FHL during Russell's presentation, and it was actually when he was doing that live bit with the dog lady, that I need to do this for him. He can't do this on his own. He's just not, he doesn't have that marketing mindset. He understands he's the expert. He knows the event stuff inside and out. But he would never run a perfect webinar, ever. And so I will do that side of this business. I will do all of the marketing. We will collaborate. He won't write a book. I published 8 books. I can write a book. He has to provide me with 90% of the knowledge. I'll fill in the gaps, but he's got a brain dump. And I'll write the book. So it's a great combination of skills, and I think we're going to be wildly successful. But yeah, prior to Russell standing up there talking about the puppy matchmaker service, I wasn't going to do this.
That was definitely an interesting session. I was a little bit late coming to that, so I didn't get the very beginning of it, so I came in there a little bit jaded when they were talking, girls on stage trying to tell her offer and things like that. I thought it was quite boring.
I didn't understand any of what she was saying. I don't know how he did what he did.
And neither did Russell. Neither did Russell. She gave him almost nothing to work with. And he was trying to pull it out, That's why I think what he did was so impressive.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right. She was over here, and then she was over here. And where they get the dog? Well, they buy the dogs from us if they want to, or they can just go to get a German Shepherd. What?
And then he said, so how much would you charge? She's like, well, how much do you think I should?
Yeah, I was lost. I was uninterested. Like it was terrible. But then you pulled it all together and made it interesting and made it like, oh, I'll go buy it now. But yeah, it's all in the pre-framing of the story and what putting it all together. Like it looks like a big pile of mess, but you build that house with it, and it's a beautiful house and with a nice kitchen and bathroom and living room, and it makes sense, and you end up buying it. So yeah, that's what he was able to show with that deal, and he's done it so many times. Twice a week, 3 times a week, 4 times a week. Years upon years upon years. That you got the Lego bits together and built the house with it, and you wanted to buy it.
As he was struggling through that, I turned to the guy next to me and said, his staff picked this. All of the submissions. They did this on purpose to him.
I felt bad for laughing, but it was I felt bad for laughing because I thought, maybe she was real or maybe she wasn't.
Well, this was the thing that got me first. She was holding
like the microphone on the chin.
Yes.
I was like, why are you doing that?
Don't do that. I expected that, talking with that voice, over here because you got a thing in your neck. No, what was that?
Hey, we are live on social media.
It's okay. We're not. It's like I have never seen that before. I was impressed it sounded as good as it did. Quite frankly.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
How'd that work? I'm gonna go try that now because it definitely got my attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, she was so focused on her book that Russell was like, "Yeah, we got that." It's like, look at the other parts of it, and I just think he did really well just to be able to go through that webinar, and I recorded it. So,
well, you know what? I think the focus and the distraction thing was. I think it was really good for us to see because as I'm in Prime Mover now, I'm seeing that in the people who are in Prime Mover.
Oh,
they get exactly the same focus. I got this one little thing I need to focus on, and I'm not going to be able to make an offer out of it.
Yeah.
But I got a whole bunch of stuff over here that makes sense. And so the coaches are doing exactly what Russell did. They're pulling that stuff out of the people in the program to more round out their offers. And you can see exactly how this is a common problem. Even though, we looked at it and said, okay, can we do something other than a book? Everybody focuses on something, and they're not Russell. Of course, none of us are Russell. I'm struggling, frankly, with the golf event offer, having not been the guy running golf events. And I'm going to do this whole thing and then pitch it to my partner and see where did I screw up? What did I miss? What can we insert? How can we make this better? But trying to get him to get into the phase one of this thing, the first module, is impossible. So it's an interesting exercise for us, but I can see how everybody gets challenged this way. And I hope she takes what he did and really moves it forward, because I think he's given her great groundwork.
Yes, he did. He put together something that she can actually use, and that was just amazing. As we reach this next half hour, how are you guys doing out there? Give us a hashtag after party. Give us some after party. We're getting some great golden nuggets, man. I love what you're just, I know everybody's out there just taking notes about what Tim is saying. And we've got our next guest coming in to join us on the couch here at the FHL After Party. I'm excited about this next guest. Now, of course, I have specially curated an introduction song for our next guest. Now, he has no clue about this song, so I'm just gonna cue it up here. And this yeah, in a minute. Okay, and this song is, let me cue this song up here. Let's see here. Where is it at? I got the, okay, there we go.
Hear that?
Our next guest is the creator of Podcasting for Professionals. And you know how the buzz around the entire event somehow became about the newest hidden secret for generating on leads online that no one else is talking about? That's your Secrets of LinkedIn newsletter. So you're going to get some of those nuggets right now from the man himself. Let's put our hands together for Mr. T.R. Garland.
Yay. Thank you for having me.
All right.
Thank you for having me, Mark and Brandon.
All right. Do you see that smoke coming up around the stage?
Sure, of course.
That's the
welcome.
What'd you say?
Said welcome.
Welcome. That's the only thing we're missing, but welcome to our Funnel Hacking Live After Party stage, TR.
It's an honor and a privilege to be invited, and I'm here to just simply have a personal conversation with you as surrogates for your community, so that we can just drop some knowledge bombs on people and just spread the love.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Introduce yourself. Tell everyone who you are, what you do, and some of your biggest takeaways from Funnel Hacking Live.
Sure, absolutely. For those of you who our paths have not crossed yet, as Mark said, my name is T.R. Garland. I have been a behind-the-scenes strategic advisor and fractional CMO for a lot of the thought leaders, very recognizable household name thought leaders since 2008. So going on 17 years now. And, I started in this industry by helping people like Bob Proctor and T. Harv Eker and Mary Morrissey and Brian Tracy transition into an online digital presence. And what I mean by that is I'm old enough to remember going to my public library and checking out cassette tapes on personal development and cassette tapes from Think and Grow Rich from Napoleon Hill. And lo and behold, did I not know that God and the universe had a plan for me. And that plan was for me to cross paths with these amazing influencers and marry the brands that they already had with this superpower that I discovered, which was messaging, marketing, and monetization. So through the years, I've worked with the Think and Grow Rich brand. Through the years, Brian Tracy and his team has pulled me on 3 different projects. through the years. Laurel Langmeyer from the blockbuster movie The Secret pulled me on 3 different projects. I'm the former vice president of Michael E. Gerber Companies during the 25th anniversary of eMyth. And at the end of the day, the reason why I'm name dropping is because I want your community to know that I am the real deal, and I'm going to be real, raw, and we're going to talk about things that are relevant to them, building their business, expanding their exposure, amplifying their authority, and hopefully putting more pre-qualified prospects in their pipeline.
Nice.
Woo! Yeah, okay. Wow. I'm like, I didn't know I was inviting the
guy behind Brian Tracy, right?
Yeah,
He got a deal on Offer Lab right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, wow, you look so young. I'm like, I thought I was the only person here that remembers cassette tapes.
I don't have them here. I've got books right here, but I really do need to in another office in the house here. I do have like the cassette tapes of Brian Tracy's Science of Personal Achievement and Napoleon Hill. I've got an original published book from Tom Hopkins on sales and stuff like that. So I've been a lifelong learner my entire life. And it just so happens that I ended up finding a spot, a niche in this particular space. And it fires me up enough to go to Vegas for a week, meet amazing people like you, and get invited onto amazing live streams like this.
Awesome. Thanks.
We're happy to have you here.
Yes. Now, so how our paths crossed is when Russell Brunson and Kevin stood on stage and they made the announcement of the new platform for collaborating with other creators. We went on there, and the offer was to actually sign up for one of the offers there. So I did that. And when I was looking through the offers, I came up. None of them really caught my attention except one offer, and it was interesting because I think there was a seed planted about LinkedIn newsletters a little bit earlier by hint this guy down here, but you had a course on Offer Lab already set inside the Offer Lab about LinkedIn newsletters, and I immediately signed up for the offer. And then not less than 24 hours later, we met in person because I really like, if I'm going to, collaborate with someone, and I love how they're making the platform really about, making it true partnerships. And that's when we met and had a conversation there. Less than 24 hours after the release of Offer Lab, and I was blown away by your experience and what we talked about there.
So I signed up for TR's offer too.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you.
Yeah, we corresponded a little bit.
I appreciate it. So, out of curiosity, again, I'm a guest. And I just want to make sure have you spoken to your audience about exactly the power of Offer Lab and what we're referring to right now?
We've had some discussions throughout the time here. We've done some demos. Tim, okay. Does everybody, if everyone doesn't know each other, let's go around real quick and introduce ourselves once more. Tim?
Okay. So Tim Hewitt, I spent the last 5 years or so heavy in affiliate marketing, and in the process I've been building a lot of small courses for my students to help them with various aspects. And what I had done actually in Offer Lab was signed up for your LinkedIn coaching program, LinkedIn for Coaches.
Wonderful.
I have a training on LinkedIn newsletters. And I hadn't noticed your LinkedIn newsletter training before I said, hey, your LinkedIn coaching thing sounds interesting, because we were all frantic, right? Get an offer and get back there to the back of the room.
You wanted to get your T-shirt. You wanted to get your T-shirt. That's what it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Free T-shirt.
So they didn't have 2XLs when I went back there. So
sorry, I took the last one.
So I have actually pivoted my business because of FHL, although I will continue to support all of the affiliate stuff that I've built up over the last 5 years. And I'm going to be doing a project with a partner on raising money through golf events. And then we're going to teach people how to do that. So it's a bit of a pivot for me, but it actually fits my, as I said, my adult ADD really badly. So it fits that really well. Give me something different to do for the next few months, and while still supporting the other business.
Wonderful.
All
Thanks.
right. Sherilyn?
Yes, hi, I'm Sherilyn. I help Christian leaders, authors, entrepreneurs turn their ideas into income and sell the oil from 2 Kings 4:1-7 through proven sales funnels.
I'm Brandon with BKXX Enterprises. I take all your online sales funnels and offers and make sure the pipes leading to them don't have any leaks in them. That way you're not missing any leads or sales, and ultimately reducing your ad spend.
Yes, I'm Mark. I'm behind the mental marketer in the private Facebook group Funnel Building 101, and I teach the newest art and science of funnel building to help content creators sell other people's stuff.
There we go. Look at how laser focused everybody is. I just want to say in the context of today's conversation, like, it's a pleasure, getting reacquainted with you, Mark, and it's a pleasure meeting everybody. And outside of whatever limited time we have together today, I would love to learn a little bit more and figure out how I can serve and support. Like I said, I don't know how much time I have today, but Tim, I've actually taught over 38,000 people how to use LinkedIn from 2010 to 2020. So we're going to have a lot to talk about. Sherilyn, Christian leader, smart woman, right? You're following your heart. Yeah. And on top of it, you're really, really niching down and being clear, with your message. So I know that you are an absolute rock star, and you are here to serve and support, amazing individuals in this world. And then, Brandon and Mark, thanks so much. I appreciate you guys having me. We could geek out on all the funnel type stuff. And I just want to pass the mic back to both of you and just, guide me in this conversation. How can I add value to your listening audience? Should we segue into maybe some of my takeaways from FHL?
Yeah, I mean, that's the next question. I mean, what was the biggest thing, best session that really gave you that aha and made it worth the $1,000 to attend?
Okay, excellent. Great question. So what I want to do is put myself in the shoes of the listener, right? What type of golden nuggets would they want to hear if they were a fly on the wall, at some of the private meetings and or private parties that I attended? What would they have learned and taken away, to empower them to take their life and their business to the next step? And I would simply like to start by saying, show up early, stay late. Show up early, stay late. That is one of my takeaways that I want each and every listener and viewer today to walk away with. And what do I mean by that? Well, oftentimes people may have just flown into a conference or a convention. Oftentimes, if you're invited to an online networking event, you're doing your makeup or, taking a walk or doing something personal or going from call to call to call to call right before you show up to these online networking events. And I would encourage in both instances, offline and online, show up early. And the metaphor that I use is the strongest bonds of friendship are built through shared experiences of pain. Now, I say that somewhat sarcastically, and it comes from like military families passing wisdom down. And what I mean by that is everybody's uncomfortable in the morning of the day one of an event. And you are too, maybe, because you haven't met people, you haven't made eye contact, you haven't smiled with these, exchanged smiles with these individuals. So they're in the same shoes that you are. And oftentimes someone will just be nervous and they'll make eye contact with you and they'll wave. And all you got to do is wave back. And then you have their undivided attention. The masses haven't showed up yet. And you can really create this strong bond with people by showing up early. So on the flip side, showing up late, I'm often blown away when people leave a 4-day event after day number 2, or leave as soon as the last speaker is done and go back to their rooms. Now, there are specific reasons why some should. However, many just are like, oh, the event's over. However, Mark and Brandon and, Tim and Sherilyn, you all know, like when you play full out.
Absolutely.
I made the time investment to be there. I made the financial investment to be there. I will be a little uncomfortable at the end of an event, walking around, seeing, hey, are you going to dinner? Hey, is there a private party? And talking to people, because that little bit of uncomfortableness, that feeling will pass. However, the relationship that you can make with someone, if they're just like, yeah, I don't think there's a private party tonight. Would you like to go to dinner? And you go to dinner with 2 or 3 other nervous people that have nothing else to do. You're really going to strike that bond and potentially collaborate and potentially cross-promote each other on Offer Lab by ClickFunnels.
Absolutely. We definitely want to get into that too.
You like how I brought that around, everybody?
Yes,
definitely great takeaways. To be honest, I wish I could have stayed the extra day. Other family commitments kept me from doing that, but definitely showed up early. Got there a day early, and hooked up with people that I've already connected with, which is great. But it did have the chance to meet new people too. So it definitely holds true to show up, because you never know who you're going to meet. And even in passing, I got to say hi to Russell's wife and thank her for her dedication to the whole event there. So it was definitely a good thing to have been there early.
Tim, Sherilyn, what about you? Do you have any success story or win from showing up late or showing up early and staying late?
Yeah, showing up early. I mean, I was able to meet 2 wonderful women. One who happens to be a musician, which I also help as well. And then another one, she's wanting to do some things with Christian books and things like that. So the first one we sat together. I helped to get to the second row. So we talked, and I have to actually give her a call. And then another woman, we also sat together as well. And we just, talked. And I think later on we saw each other as we were going out to eat. So yeah, showing up early is the best thing. And just sitting down and just talking to people, just interacting, giving that smile, that hi, things like that. So there were a lot of women that I was able to speak to at Funnel Hacking Live.
It's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had an interesting early interactions. I've been on a number of lives with the ClickFunnels guys in the newsletter. And so there were people who knew who I was that I had no idea who they were. I always show up a day early to an event like this just so that it doesn't matter if it's East Coast, West Coast, but I need to get my clock aligned to wherever it is so that I'm hitting the ground running. I tend to engage, I want to say unintendedly, but I tend to engage a lot in these events. Almost always lose my voice because I'm talking too much. And always meet great people. This time I wore my ClickFunnels shirt on the plane on the way out, and I actually met people on the way out who were on their way to the event. And then the morning of, get down extra early, get registered, start to mingle, understand the lay of the land. And people kept coming up to me. Hey, you're Tim Hewitt. You're Tim. Yeah, do we know each other? Oh, no, you don't know me, but. And, those are great conversations, lots of fun. I'm happy people remember things about me that are interesting to them in business. I told a story about my first entrepreneurship was 12 years old selling worms. I had a worm farm, and I would go to the corner and I'd sell worms to the fishermen driving down to the lake. And I got put out of business by the skunks who ate all my inventory. and people remembered that story. And the reason that's important to me is I tell that story for a reason. Most people who are entrepreneurs as adults at least thought about it or tried something as kids, whether it was a paper route or selling lemonade or something. It got into our
Mowing a
spirit
lawn.
early, right? And they don't think about that as actually their entrepreneurial spirit. But we've had it. We've had it practically since birth. And leverage that. Leverage that in your mind. Was I successful in the worm farm? I think I got enough money to buy Boys Life magazine. Who's the hell I am?
Nice. Speaking of going early, showing up early and staying late, I had an early morning before the event. I think it was the Friday night, where I was invited to is one of the $100 million winners. You know how the $100 million winners tend to show up at these events, and they have these off-site events where they're giving away free knowledge, or So I showed up at one of those, and I tell you, I was glad that I actually had that opportunity to show up there. I got some golden knowledge from this $100 million winner. He was giving it to us just raw and real. I appreciate times like that and opportunities like that, because I don't think they come around all the time. But I 1000% appreciate you coming on and sharing that, TR. And then just meeting you too. I think we had that short email interaction, and I said, you know what? You invited me to meet up at Funnel Hacking Live. I said, yeah, I'm here. Let's do it. And then we did meet up, and I think I found out, more about you. And I think finding out more about you made me even more impressed with what you're doing, and definitely hoping to partner up with the whole LinkedIn newsletter that you offer. And thanks.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you guys are good, I've got a few more TR's tips just as maybe starting points for the conversation, and we can go round robin and add our own value. Is that okay? I shared show up early and stay late. Is it okay if I share my second one?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Great. So I wrote engage in a Facebook group before the event and during the event. So I myself have not ever been that active in the ClickFunnels Facebook group that, to my knowledge, has over 50,000, maybe 100,000, members. And I knew that past experiences have proven to me, even if I've never been active in a Facebook group, if someone creates a group or has a group and then they're hosting an event, for the week to 10 days prior to the event, I attempt to post just relevant things or open-ended questions in that group so that people can see that and then at least recognize my name, right? Tim or Brandon, if we would have bumped into each other at the event and looked at each other's, name cards, and for some reason you saw my name posting something funny, something curious in that Facebook group, you would have been like, TR, wait a second. Do we know each other? Oh, I saw your post in the Facebook group. And it's another icebreaker that really, really makes everybody feel comfortable. And it's almost like they already know you. Now, I myself didn't think of this because I was busy 10 days before, but 3 or 4 days before, I did start posting some curiosity questions. What hotel are you staying at? Do you know of any parties? I'm fired up. I'm getting rest, et cetera, et cetera. So that's tip number 2, which is engage in a Facebook group. Have you, any of you done that before for FHL, for ClickFunnels, or any other event? And
Can't say that I have.
Yeah.
That's definitely a great tip to do. I probably would have met more people had I done that. I tend to just answer the questions more than post anything.
Okay.
Absolutely. I think it was my first year at Funnel Hacking Live, and I met people that online first, and then met them in person at the event after they had made a post. I tend to, I tend to do a little bit more investigating. I tend to actually see the post and then look at that person's profile to get a little sense of what they might look like there, because a lot of times you get there and people look completely different. Oh, that's you I saw online. Oh, yeah, hey. But absolutely love that. Did you have one?
I should take the 18-year-old profile picture off of my profile so that I don't look like I'm only 40.
Love it, TR. Love it. Do you have one more tip, TR, or should we bring our next guest on?
I would say I have two more, but I'll just be very, very quick. One of them is stand in your brand. And I myself, I'm wearing my Podcasting for Professionals shirt right here. For some of the days, I actually bought special shoes that blinked, that got a lot of attention. And my Podcasting for Professionals brand is yellow and black. So I actually have custom yellow and black Air Jordans and things like that. So I'm simply saying, if you're confident enough to stand in your brand, if you're a female, maybe it's wearing a specific type of hat or a specific color or specific shoes or a specific bag or a purse and things like that. And I'm noticing Tim's wearing a particular t-shirt right now, right? You want to tell the backstory on that, my friend?
Yeah, this is Steven's shirt, and he gave me grief when I ran into him at FHL. He says, "You're not wearing my shirt, Tim." And I had to give a big sigh, and so I'm wearing this for Steven in remembrance of not wearing it at FHL.
There we go. I shared with everybody that I was going to be real, raw, and relevant, and to me that means being transparent. So I myself saw some people wearing the Capitalist Pig shirt, right? And I'll be honest with you, I didn't know if that was your company or not, Tim. So I just quickly Googled Tim Hewitt, Capitalist Pig, and the first site that came up was Capitalist Pig t-shirts. And then they've got a little pop-up in the bottom left-hand side, right, that says so-and-so purchased this or so-and-so opted in. And right when I went to the page, it literally says Tim Hewitt, right? The little coded pop-up, Tim Hewitt purchased the t-shirt.
I love it.
Is that serendipity or what?
Oh, yeah,
wow.
That is that's a little scary. Proof. The internet's a little scary.
The social proof, yeah. I can't remember like all the names of those social proof apps, Mark. Maybe you can. But yeah, it's like it's cycling through and boom, there's Tim. So yeah, that was my number two. Or excuse me, my number three. And the final one, I'll just end on this, which is be personal. Be personal. I was blessed to be the first person to put my offers into OfferLab after Kevin's wife. And a lot of people chose my offers. And I literally stayed up late and woke up early. And I manually emailed everybody, thanking them for their interest. And I was just a real person being personable. And Mark, again, that's how we ended up in the same room. Because I emailed you and I'm like, hey, thanks a lot for your interest. Don't know if you were just going through the exercise or not. Either way, it's a pleasure meeting you. And you're like, are you here? I'm here. And then we ended up arranging something. And here I am now, making new friends and doing the best that I can to offer some golden nuggets to your community.
Absolutely. That's awesome. But you mentioned the little pop-ups there on the sales page there for the Capitalist Pig shirt. Well, there's a little nugget hidden in ClickFunnels now that they recently updated and added a new app that is available for exactly that. They haven't released it yet, but you can sign up for it.
It was in Classic.
It is called Conversion Boosters.
Okay.
So take a look at that.
It was called Table Rush in Classic because it's kind of the they figure it's the same psychological effect as seeing a table rush because you're seeing others do it that makes you more likely to do it, or a social proof, that type of
Didn't you have to do that with CF Pro? Did you have to do that with CF Pro Tools though? Because I never saw that app or anything in Classic.
It was standard in Classic. It was
I don't
no
think I saw
add-ons.
it with CF Pro Tools. I don't think it was an option.
It's standard. Yeah. Awesome.
We got you. You're kicking me out for Travis. What?
No, you're not. No, you're not leaving. You're not leaving. No, we're
I get to be on the same panel as the Travis Houston. Oh my gosh, we can talk all the crap we want about him right now because he's backstage. He hasn't been pulled out on stage yet.
Oh, we want him to. Our next guest. What's that noise, Brandon? I've got a specially curated song for each person that's come on. Now, I'll tell you the name of the song that I've curated for our next guest. It is called Dr. Momentum. Let's cue up the music here. Wait, hold on. What can I say about this man? I'd have to say that before I met this guy, I was just boring and dull Mark. But after meeting him, he was able to see something in me that I wasn't able to see in myself. And with his guidance, that's the hidden talent, with his editless video system, it's transformed my content from blah at best to just amazing. And I can't thank him enough for it. So let's give a huge round of applause to the man, the myth, Travis Houston.
Momentum, baby, momentum. Yes. The doctor is in. The doctor is in the house.
What's going on, Mr. Travis Houston? Welcome.
So good to see you.
Yes. Give us your story, who you are, and how amazing you are.
I'm just the guy that's so sick of crappy amateur backgrounds and production that I am just the momentum guy here to try and up level our video in a way that has people like actually pay attention and, more importantly, give you money.
Turning views into profits.
Turning views into profits. That's it. You know it.
Amazing. Oh yeah. Love your book. I've dug into it. I know you're saying that you've got to actually slim it, trim it down a little bit, but truly what I was saying in that intro was it's true. It's true. As I was introducing you, I've taken some of what you've taught. I've looked inside your course. I've taken some of the trainings. I've saw how you actually partnered up with other people. I've watched some of your mastermind videos, and it has really helped me tremendously.
I'm so happy to hear that you're in that back end going through everything. I love that because, frankly, we have all this information out there, but it's the implementation of just micro steps that actually make a major difference. And so I'm so happy to hear that you're doing that.
Yes. And there's our number one fan.
Starmeister. Let's go. Look at this awesome panel you've put together. I got to say that I'm just looking at TR Garland over here. And, sometimes you don't know if someone's the actual real deal. And then you meet someone like TR who gives all this advice about relationships, following up with people, like truly like networking in a beautiful way. And frankly, I've never seen anyone do it better. I get reached out personally from this guy with like photos of us 20 years ago going to a Kiss concert. Like, he just reaches out to see how you're doing, how we can help. Like, it's beautiful to see people that actually live their values in a super high way. And I got to say, nothing but beautiful things about TR Garland.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Right back at you, my friend.
Nice. Our discussions have been surrounding Funnel Hacking Live. This is the after party. We're discussing some of our biggest takeaways from it, and also, connections that we've made. Some of the big announcements that were made there at the event. Most notably, we've really been talking about the Offer Lab, and that's the.
Oh, we can talk about it now. Oh, we can talk about Offer Lab now. Okay, let's go.
Yes, that was after they released the secret Offer Lab, because we were out there, and Tim was there too, out there in Hollywood in December, and there was this secret yet to be released, and I think that's what the secret was.
Kevin did a good job of keeping that a secret for a while. I'm super proud of him for keeping that so under wraps until they launched it at FHL.
Yeah, they must have taped Russell's mouth shut or something, because he's horrible with secrets.
I think that's because it's Kevin's baby, so Kevin got to be the one to deliver that baby at FHL.
So Mark and Tim and Sherilyn and Brandon, I don't know if you're aware of this. Travis and I are. We found out 2 weeks prior to FHL, and the ClickFunnels team and the developers found out about Offer Lab 3 weeks before. They literally kept Offer Lab and their coders and programmers completely separate and did keep that secret. And yes, Kevin did very, very well at keeping his baby a secret until everybody needed to know on a need-to-know basis.
Wow.
Yeah, that's great.
That's why TR and I got our offers in there so early. We were like, we got backstage access because, well, Kevin's being nice to us, really.
A great guy.
What are your thoughts about Offer Lab? What did you think about it when you first heard about it? What made you jump on it? And what do you think this means for the future of collaborations and partnering?
Honestly, I think
everybody can answer.
Kevin and I have the same philosophy about this, and I bet a lot of us on this panel do too, which I think the most important traffic source we can have as marketers, as business people, is to partner with people who add value to our audience. And then my favorite way of doing that is I call it cross-pollination marketing, where you're going to put someone's front-end product into your back-end offer. Like, Mark, you saw that Starly might be commenting right now. Starly is one of my featured experts, so I've put her front-end program into my quite a few of my back-end programs, and then that shows off her because she's major value for my audience. And so everyone on here, what I love about Offer Lab is that we all get to be finding who we want to put their front end offers into our back end programs and then creating marketing funnels based upon that. I actually think it's a huge opportunity for all of us, but we've got to give before we receive. So I think the real way of using Offer Lab is go out and find the people that would make good bump offers, upsells, and back ends to whatever you want to sell, and give first.
For sure. Yeah, and where I see the biggest help is filling the gaps in your own funnel. So, like as you mentioned before, like everybody knows a lot about a lot of things, but nobody knows a lot about that one particular thing that could actually make their offer better. But you might see that in passing. It's like, I have a reputation management offer currently right now, but I don't have an SEO offer in there, and I really don't want an SEO offer in there. So I can throw that offer there on the back end. You get your reputation up, but you still need, the additional SEO work to get your local business ranked higher. Throw that offer in there. and it just rounds out the program.
Yeah, which is just more value to our audience, right? We're finding ways to give more value to our audience. And then we just get to, honestly, I think a great way of doing this, Mark, you're such a genius, by the way.
Thank you.
This is so modelable. So what you're doing right here, true genius. I think the thing that we all get to be doing is with the other offers and Offer Lab that you think would be of utmost value to your audience, bring people onto your show. Interview people, do content swaps with them, do when you're on Instagram, do collabs together, bring them on and interview them in a blog post, an article, and talk about them so that you can put them into your back end funnel and people are already more aware of that when they're buying your product. So I think that this is absolute genius in terms of bring people together and then put them into your follow-up funnels in email, into your Offer Lab stacks, and then even promoting them on social media so that when you're part of their back end, you could promote, I could like, Mark, I'll be promoting you on social. And then if I'm in your back end, that benefits both of us. I think this is really beautiful collaboration marketing at its finest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why, thank you.
You didn't know you were already running Offer Lab, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, when I probably 10 minutes after they announced Offer Lab, my mind was spinning. But yeah, absolutely. That's great. And I first thing I saw when I saw Travis on there, I thought, oh my gosh, this is perfect. And then I saw TR and I said, oh, this is perfect. This is something that this is in my will because I teach the art and science of funnel building to help content creators sell other people's stuff. And they do need to generate leads. We need to do video marketing. It's not something, and I've learned a whole lot from Travis. Definitely. Bless you. Bless you. And TR is a genius. And he's been in the field and he's got the experience and he's got the secret sauce. Yeah, I thought, that might be a good partnership. So that was my thinking. And then
have we talked strategy on here, Mark? Have you guys talked Offer Lab strategy in terms of what kind of should we have, how many low ticket front end offers we have, how many like bump offers should we put on here, how many like mid ticket things should we have for like OTO 1 or 2, and then of course a core program. So I'd love to know what everyone's thinking on the panel in terms of Offer Lab strategy for front end, low ticket, mid ticket, high ticket, in terms of what you're going to put on there and the strategy around that.
No, we really haven't gotten into that. We just kind of demoed the front end of the platform. So so the strategy talk here would be very good at this point in time.
A little bit. We talked about low, mid, and high, but TR.
Yeah, Travis, I'm so thankful that you're here and that you if everybody approves, steer in the direction of strategy, right? Because our commitment as guests is to offer as much value as possible so that the listeners and viewers can walk away with something tangible. And prior to fully transitioning into what you wanted to encouraged us to go through, I have a +1 on something you said, and I wanted to make sure I didn't forget it. So you were like just rattling off a variety of different things that someone could do to embody this collaborative commerce that Kevin and Russell speak about. And I just wanted to add, have you thought of in the PS section of your emails, literally just testing out some upstream or downstream Offer Lab partners? Right? Travis, you were talking about ways to just introduce the people that you're promoting and collaborating with. And I just wanted to add the PS section of your email. Doesn't take a lot of real estate, but you could literally say PS. Oh, and if you've read this far and what I'm introducing you to isn't your cup of tea, take a peek at Mark's XYZ. Take a peek at Brandon's XYZ. Take a peek at Travis's XYZ.
I love that idea. And I think I would really utilize that TR in your resources section, whether it's a link tree and you've got your offers in the link tree initially, maybe you've got a second or a third page that's like your recommended resources. I'm for sure going to be using additional Offer Lab products on my website at my resources page, in like a link tree. And then even in like, you do your YouTube descriptions, and in your YouTube descriptions, you're linking to other things in there. If what it's relevant to in a YouTube video, finding other products that would be adjacent, so to speak, and then adding those offers into YouTube descriptions, into resources pages, and other places like that. So TR, I think that you're opening a whole can of worms about where we could have these additional places to add the Offer Lab links.
Love this conversation.
I told you, Mark, we could geek out. Like, we could geek out with the best of them. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go. Can of worms are open. Take the lead, Mark.
Absolutely. I love this because you're opening my mind up to even more ideas. So, and I love how, what makes this different than your typical affiliate platform, because I do have some negative, emotions about some affiliate platforms out there. But I think what makes this different is that it is more of a collaboration, even though Tim might disagree.
So, but disagree is a little harsh. I do see this revolutionizing the way that we use the affiliate model today. I know it was interesting to see how Kevin focused on the collaboration part of this in the follow-up just here a couple days ago. Much more so than the concept of the split payment to affiliates. I've lived the affiliate world very heavily here for the last 5 years, and I see this completely changing the affiliate game more than I see the collaborative model. And I say that because today it's impossible for an affiliate to take 4 or 5 offers and put them together in a sales funnel. It just doesn't work. You make the sale, you send somebody off your page. They're gone. They're not on your next page for your upsell. They're not there for your bump offer. They're gone. So this new model says, hey, look, I find these 5 things that really fit together well. None of them are my products, or maybe one of them is. And now I can truly offer these to my customers in a way that makes sense. And these are affiliate offers. You call them anything you want, but I don't have to, and this is going to sound a little harsh, but I don't have to become a partner with the person who created the offer to offer their product to my customers if it fits well. Can I collaborate with them and make a better, more solid marketing effort, 2 of us moving together, the Russell and Grant model? Yeah, sure, of course. But I can also simply collect those 3 or 4 additional products that make my offer or my primary affiliate offer more attractive. And I do think it's going to change the game. The people that I've been talking to since this thing released, literally since an hour from when this released, who have major affiliate programs today, are incredibly excited about this opportunity to get their products into Offer Lab for this exact reason. If I've got a simple training that I've put together to help, that I know my customers use and love, and I want to put it as a front end to a $2,000 affiliate offer, I can now do that and do it effectively. Where before there was really no way to do it. I would get no notification when my affiliate, somebody bought a product through my affiliate link, so my back end was dead. I had to track it down manually with VAs, get them to tag people that they purchased, and then I could put them on the right automations to actually service them better down the line, to know that they've purchased. Don't hammer them again. Hey, you want to buy this thing? Oh yeah, sorry, I bought that already. I never want to send somebody an email to say, buy this thing when they've already bought it.
Have you seen the ability to, I think Kevin calls it an interstitial. Am I saying it right?
Interstitial, yeah.
Interstitial. Does that sound familiar to you, Brandon or Cheryl?
Yeah,
You know?
I remember saying that.
Yeah. So he's calling it an interstitial, but it's sort of a handoff where you're able to create a short video clip along with a written testimonial for the person that you're collaborating with. I said collaborating, Tim. Yes, I
No,
did.
it's all good. It's all good.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just
I know.
teasing you. That's all.
It's okay.
I
I
know.
just want everyone to understand. I'm all good with this. That,
Yeah, I know.
The ability to introduce the offer that I'm giving to my clients, my customers, on the top of that sales page is huge. That was brilliant thinking on whoever put that into the product, because what I don't want to do is just dump them onto a sales page for somebody else's offer. They trust me. My customers know me, trust me. I have this relationship with them. And when I say, hey, this is why I think you should look at this page, look at the software on this page. Here's what it is. Here's the person who did it. Here's how I think it's going to fit with your business. That's what is going to make them really pay attention to it, rather than just landing on another sales page.
That's that's because you said that I don't really need to partner with someone to actually, refer them. True, you're absolutely true about that. But I think with that, the person is coming to you because they trust you, and when you just hand them off to some person, I think that's the kind of difficult thing I have with affiliate marketplaces.
Well, and I don't disagree with that. And in fact, one of the philosophy that I have and the philosophy that I teach is you need to buy and try every product that you market as an affiliate.
Oh, amen to that.
Go grab a link and push it to your audience. Absolutely not. And okay, I spent $30,000 on affiliate products and I only market $10,000 of them. But that's because the other 20,000 are not something I want my customers to have. And that is the philosophy I teach in all my courses, everybody who I mentor. That's the model that they follow. And so, making that recommendation based on my experience with the product that I'm going to show you now on this page is critical.
Yeah, and that's almost sales 101 in selling anything. You have to be dedicated to the product enough to buy it yourself to be able to recommend it to somebody else to buy. I learned that from Cardone. I sold cars. The only car I ever owned was a Ford. I don't ever see myself selling another brand of car because I wouldn't own that brand of car. So definitely have to try it before you buy it, or try it before you sell it, or buy it before you sell it, because then you're dedicated to it.
I can't recommend something unless I understand how it works, and I'll tell you what I don't like about it, because I'm old and I say things like that.
All right. Okay. Right. Yes. Oh, great conversation here. Ready to get into some more ideas and tips from y'all. Before that, we've got to say goodbye to our long-standing Cheryl. Cheryl, final words. Let us know. Let everyone know how we can get in touch with you. What do you have going on? What was your biggest takeaway from Funnel Hacking Live, and what are you committed? Yeah, because we're writing it down. Wait a minute.
We can write it down.
We're writing it down. We actually got out these books and we read what was the first thing that we wrote down in this book from the entire next 4 days. Change ourselves first and then go out and change the world. What are you committed to do?
Well, like Renee, we talked about the webinars. That really, stuck out to me. So my goal is to do a webinar maybe the first week in March, just helping authors go beyond the book, helping business owners go beyond their ideas and create income that will impact, serve, and prosper. So you can find me on Facebook, definitely on TikTok, and soon I'll be on YouTube, just going out, preaching the gospel first and foremost, but then also helping Christian leaders go beyond and share their message to the world.
Awesome. the link over there to download to grab the show notes where you'll be able to interact with everyone that we've had on today. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on, Cheryl, and congratulations again on your funnel builder certification and being a ClickFunnels ambassador. I know you will represent them very well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Thank you, everybody.
Yep. Welcome. Pleasure meeting you.
See ya. All right.
And then there were 5 dudes.
One capitalist pig.
Yeah, we got you got your ClickFunnels shirt, Mark. Brandon, you got your funnel hacker. Tim's got his capitalist pig. I got my podcasting for professionals, and Travis is just he's like a GQ model. He's probably got like a $300 t-shirt on.
Most likely. On sale. 300. Yeah.
It didn't look like he was wearing a t-shirt there for a second. Had to look really.
It does.
Brandon. Oh my, Brandon. Whoa, bro. Damn.
That's the new thing. That's the new thing. 2025. Travis shows up shirtless to interviews.
It does blend in.
I'll just go nice and big. I'll just head on. How much you want to see? How much you want to see, Brandon? I'll make you.
I don't need to see. I don't need to see much, but it just seemed like you were wearing a shirt at first. I was like,
well. Hey, I know we had done some demos a little bit earlier, showing some of the, showing OfferLab a little bit, and I've gone in and I've looked at your sales page in there, Travis. It looks very good.
I figured out how to hack the system. I'm gonna tell you I couldn't figure out formatting in their current system, and I was on with their developers a lot. And the formatting isn't great, but here's the secret. If you go over to a Google Doc and you use all the formatting elements in a Google Doc, when you copy it out of the Google Doc and paste it into OfferLab, it retains the formatting from the Google Doc, which you can't necessarily pull off inside the OfferLab editor.
Ding, ding, ding.
There you go. Love that.
You mind sharing a little bit of that, or?
Oh no, I was literally trying to make a really great sales page and structure. And I think the OfferLab sales pages don't work like a normal sales page because you're really pitching to an affiliate. And so the sales page actually needs to be written to get an affiliate on board, not a customer on board. And so you have to rethink that sales page inside of OfferLab. So you're pitching to the benefit to the affiliate and to the affiliate's audience. So that's, I think, is stage one, is know the psychology of who you're pitching to. And I think what I've seen a lot of people do is take the content from their sales page and put it into OfferLab. But that's like you're trying to sell to a customer. In OfferLab, we're selling to other affiliates, right? Or people that would promote your offer. So I think the structure or the psychology of what you put into OfferLab, very important. And then I do think the formatting makes a difference because you want to stand out, where a lot of people are just using the editor inside of OfferLab, which doesn't give you very much flexibility. Format everything with emojis, H1s, H2s, interesting, then copy that out of out of the Google Doc and put it into OfferLab, and the pages come out way more dynamic, which is different than what you see with the other people.
You mind if we share?
Go, bro.
I got it pulled up right now.
All right. Brandon has it pulled up already. So let's take a look.
Let's do it.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, so let's talk about this top part. I've looked at a lot of people's top images, and they're not using what I would call like a I think of this like the buyer experience. So can you show off like what they're going to get? And a lot of people are just using kind of a boring or a static, or they haven't really thought through this top image. And you can do a video here. So in my Turn Views into Profit one, I have a whole video up there. I will be refilming one for Editless Video and putting that up there. But I do think the ownership experience image, as I usually call it, you want to give someone what the ownership experience image looks like, which is all your stuff, like a great hero shot at the top, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And one thing, I'm just sorry, I love what you say, but one thing up there at the top left. Now, if you had been partnering with Travis, it will have you plus Travis, because I've noticed that on my page it has you plus, oh yeah, there it is. All right, that's it. And I thought that's neat. But how do you view the that thing? Because I haven't seen. Yeah, I haven't seen it in. It's not ready yet.
No. One of the next features is internal communication between, like, if Travis said he wanted to promote mine, or I said I wanted to promote his, communicating on platform. So that's coming very, very soon. And then the interstitial is in the top, 5 as well, as I'm understand it.
Okay. Thanks. Because
scroll up a little bit, Mark. This is the cool part. So I was trying to find and make images that fit in here really well. These vertical images. Have you guys used Gamma.app, the Gamma AI app for doing slide decks?
Okay.
Okay, so here's what I did. When I wrote this sales page, I put it all into Gamma, and Gamma is a way of creating slide decks using AI. And they're gorgeous now. 6 months ago, I wasn't that big of a fan. I'm a huge fan. I just actually paid for the highest level of Gamma because the slide decks they can now make slide decks for all sizes, including what you're seeing there. That slide on the right is from Gamma, and it's making all the images. It's putting the words on there. It's creating all of the cool AI images. I got to say, if you guys aren't using Gamma, huge tip for using Gamma as your slide deck app. And you can just drop any text into Gamma, and it breaks up all the text per slide for you. So you can knock out a slide deck in moments, not months.
Right. This is the reason why you need to go check out Travis's offer, because Travis has these nuggets. I learned how to put video inside of Canva watching your training. Right. And I watched you do it. So definitely scan that QR code, and all of its information is going to be in the show notes. All right.
I know. I just kept on clicking that button to add sections. I was like, how many of these sections can I add? Apparently.
Okay.
You can definitely add a lot of sections.
And that little banner up at the top just stays up there.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, as you scroll down the page. I think this is a very well put together page, but you're saying that the way you're communicating on this page is more towards affiliates.
No, this page, this is the sales page. This is where someone would purchase. What I was talking about when people are looking in the back end, so that
listing.
Travis, on the listing.
Your listing in the back end needs to be written. So this needs to be written for affiliates, and most people aren't writing this for the right audience, as I noticed, because I went in and I analyzed what before they launched at FHL, there was only about 35 offers in there. And I went through and I analyzed them all through AI. And I was like, what of these offers are the best? And I was like, okay, here's the framework that I think is going to work the best about how you actually pitch this to other affiliates in the listing area.
All right. And you include a section that says what's in it for affiliates. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so the strategy of this page matters back here to get, because what you should be doing is, I think, reaching out to people on the platform and seeing how, first of all, you can provide value and promote their stuff in the back end of yours, and then also creating an opportunity for them to find your things to put into the back end of, or the front end of their funnels. This is a great front end to other people's back. This could be a bump offer. This could be an immediate upsell, a low ticket one.
That's just the $7 book.
Right.
Yeah, see, this is where it's going to be really interesting going forward. When there are 100 offers in here, it's one story, but when there are 1,000, it's a completely different
Oh my
story.
God. Tell me about it.
Yep.
I think you're focusing on the value you provide here is going to make a huge difference. Is when I'm going in surfing offers, looking for things that will fit with my offers. This is where I stop, right? I'm not going beyond this. I'm going to go peruse these things until I find the half a dozen that makes sense for me, and then I'll go look and see what they're doing on their sales pages and dig a little deeper and maybe reach out and have a conversation. I think you've taken the right approach to treat that as a sales page to your partners, your collaborators, your affiliates.
Bless you.
Absolutely.
Sorry,
right.
guys, I can't mute my mic.
I think so much of this is exactly what you just said. Is when I was going through Offer Lab, I'm like, ooh, where are all my friends or all the people I already have relationships with, and I'll promote them. So much of this is going to be reaching out, meeting the people who have offers that look interesting. And I think that the very first thing is like, have a conversation, get coffee, like find a way to be of value to them, have them on your show, like Mark and Brandon are doing right here. So smart. It's just like normal relationship advice, right? Treat other people well, get to know them, see how you can serve. I think we need to treat Offer Lab exactly how we would our friend group or our mastermind group.
Absolutely. And I think that for anyone that I touch, I'm going to recommend, instead of looking up for other offers out there, take a look at Travis. Take a look at TR. Look at their offers. They are very nice. They're very good. Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to impress Kevin. I'll be honest. I didn't really care. I was like, what can I do to impress Kevin so Kevin likes me? Because, Kevin, please like me.
You should probably change that word affiliate to collaborator.
Yeah. Another thing that I, kind of like about this whole system and platform too. I mean, it is essentially your hub, so to speak, and it's not platform agnostic. Like you can come in from another deal, and that's a huge market play. I loved when they mentioned that you can bring in other platforms like Shopify and all that other funnel building deal, because they're trying to take back a little bit of that market share that they maybe have lost over the past 18 months, which it happens, but
it was a smart move.
It was a very smart move. And it just brings the whole world together, and that's what is needed, because we're not enemies. We're all trying to do the same thing and change the world. So it doesn't matter what tool you use, as long as at the end of the day you can change the world, and that's
good point, Brandon. I mean, knowing that I can put my Go High Level offers on there, I was like, "What, Kevin? Are you serious?" I'm like, "Okay, now I see what you're doing." Shopify, Go High Level. I'm sure Kartra, Kajabi will be on there eventually. I'm like, that's honestly pretty damn genius. That's what's going to have this platform acquired in a very short period of time.
And so, just a quick comment before you say that. Bless you, TR.
Bless me, TR. All right.
Bless you. Yes, for your sneezing.
Because this is Travis's time, I'm giving him the opportunity to share his brilliance, right? And I would love to build upon that brilliance.
Yes.
And share some, just maybe a little bit different lens to look at some of the things that Travis has said. What I wrote down is that your success as someone who's participating in Offer Lab is actually going to depend on you being proactive and or reactive. And this was what Travis was saying, and a couple of you built upon that, which is, you got to get involved. You got to send some requests to people on, the platform. You got to reach out to them. You got to invite them on amazing live streams like this. So I just wanted to compartmentalize this in a way that someone might be able to remember, which is your success in participating in Offer Lab depends on you being proactive and reactive. Being proactive is taking that step, choosing the offer, mastering the listing, mastering the sales page, and then most people are going to go into reactive mode. They're just going to wait. They're going to wait for people to ping them privately and say, "Hey, I'm interested." And what I'm hearing Travis say, and many of you agree with, is no, you can be proactive, but don't always just stop in that reactive mode. Be proactive even more by going through the list of other offers and just reaching out to people, connecting with them on social media, just learning a little bit more about, do they match the core characteristics of your perfect promotional partner or collaborator?
Well, I think that's a great point. and if you take that, if you play that forward, when I put an offer up there, I'm going to reach out to other people who have offers up there where they're complimentary, and say, hey, I just put a new offer in Offer Lab. Here's what I see you have there. Let's talk about how these things can play together. Again, I think that it's going to get overwhelming very quickly. When this opens up to the world, frankly, it would surprise me if there were less than 5,000 offers in here by the end of the year. That would surprise me. It's going to be the way they're categorized, the way you find people, the way you connect with people is going to become critical. When Kevin talked about the fact, they opened it up, 1,200 people, 1,500 people signed up in 30 minutes. When this thing gets out into the world, that's going to be small potatoes.
Mm-hmm. My biggest worry, not to bring any negativity to the platform, what it is just the type of offers that get put in there. One of the things that was mentioned in the breakout room, or at least on the Zoom that was last night, is that he's not looking for this to be a Temu or a TikTok shop to where you're just dropping in some random drop shipping deal. He wants to equate it to something more of an Etsy, to what something you've put together, you've curated yourself to put out into the world.
I think you have a point there, Tim, but I also believe that the cream rises to the top, and even when you look at other affiliate marketing platforms, there are going to be certain offers that will climb to the top, and I think that's tend to be the ones that are probably getting promoted more potentially, or there's more exposure on those, or people know about them more. Maybe I think there's going to be a ranking system also where
it's going to have to be.
Yeah, there's going to be a ranking system that people will be able to see if others are recommending it. So I think there might be some. And this is what I'm thinking. You tell me if I'm wrong with your insider knowledge, but I believe there's going to be some type of indicators that would give people more incentive to partner up with certain offers.
Are you saying that Offer Lab is going to go hot or not on us?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, thumbs up or thumbs down. That's how Facebook started, right?
Swipe.
Yeah, it's gonna go swipe left, swipe right.
So out of the gate, because there will be less votes, if someone gives you a thumbs down, your percentage from 5 stars is going to immediately drop.
Yeah,
right?
I think.
So we got to take care of our collab, partners, and just be honest with them, saying, "Hey, listen, this is new. There might be some hiccups as we're transitioning our offers into Offer Lab. Always keep an open line of communication, because my relationship with you is a priority, and my relationship to your referrals is an absolute priority."
Kevin mentioned something when we were there at the breakout session at Funnel Hacking Live. And he mentioned something about it's going to be like your Uber score, like Uber drivers. How every time you get out, you get on Uber. I remember because the girl sitting next to me said, "What's an Uber score?" Because she's never taken an Uber before. So I know he did mention something similar to like, give me 5 thumbs up, give me 5 stars, give me a 5-star rating. So I believe there will be something to rank the offers, and I'm not sure if they will as far as the search is concerned, I don't think it's alphabetical order, but I'm not sure what they're using, some type of algorithm, same thing that Facebook uses to choose which posts come on your feed. I'm not sure how they will decide that, but I don't think it's alphabetical order.
I'm sure it'll be conversion based. I think Kevin was saying that it'll be based on sales and conversions and the number of refunds, things like that.
It would make sense.
Okay.
That and traffic too. They could probably take that into consideration.
Well, let's consider this, guys. This is honestly, I think, a really important discussion to have. So think about, there's some players already on this platform where they've built so much brand equity already. Let's just take one, for example. Pedro's on here, Pedro Adale, right? He's got the whole challenge thing. Challenge things, challenges come in and out of favor, right? Like everything. I think it's really smart to find the products on OfferLab that we already know sell really well, like a Challenge Secrets that's got tons of social proof and lots of ad spend behind it. Lots of people know about it. Lots of people talk about it. And making a small introductory ebook or t-shirt or front end thing that then with the very next offer is something people have heard about before, but maybe not have purchased, like Pedro's course on challenges, right? So there's so many ways that we could add something before something really successful. So there's a lot, like maybe we could make an AI chatbot, a custom GPT in ChatGPT that helps people come up with their challenge idea. And we sell that for $5. And then the very next offer behind that is Pedro's offer that already sells really well, right? So I think we can make all these really interesting, simple, useful front ends that sell an already successful back end offer.
No, you're absolutely right. That's a conversation that I had with several of the guys in our room during their breakout session. Is I honestly believe this is going to completely change the affiliate game. It's no longer going to be, here, I'm going to give you my free thing and send you to my vendor's link. It's now going to be, hey, what kind of value can I put in front of my very successful vendor's product? And you're going to see sales skyrocket.
And this is so, the piece of the chat I think is also brilliant. Great point is that we can also be talking about, I could be talking about how going through Pedro's challenge course changed my business. How the very first time I learned his process, actually I learned it from Roland. Roland learned it from Pedro. Roland taught it to me. I built it for John Asraf, and we did an $800,000 challenge that next week. So I could talk about how that has changed my life and how it's changed many of the lives of the clients that I've worked for, and then just put something small in front of it. Like, here's the easiest way to come up with your challenge idea. Boom. Next thing goes into the program that I'm already edifying because it's been useful and helpful for me and the people who I work with.
Absolutely right.
Absolutely. Do you know if there will be a time limit for the superstitious
interstitial?
Yeah.
Kevin spoke about the ability, like, I'm sure it's going to go through its evolution and they're going to get something up there quick so that there's some brand continuity, right? When this was brought up before, what did I come up with? Oh, I came up with the term collaboration continuity. You heard it here first, right? So if you're collaborating with people to keep that continuity going, right? If Tim's promoting my offer or Brandon and things like that, I think that we'll see an evolution. But they did speak about video as well, to where the interstitial will be a video to where someone's saying, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just want to let you know, if you're interested in this topic, you probably at some point might be at a stage in your business where you're going to want to take a peek at Travis's offer. So take a look below. He's got my wholehearted endorsement, something like that.
That's going to be key. I mean, it's that social proof, behind it. Because again, you've most likely purchased the thing that you're looking to promote. So you have that firsthand experience, and people trust firsthand experience over just getting dropped on a random landing page, not knowing the sales process. Because this is not only is this new to us, this is going to be new to the customer. They've never experienced a buying process quite like this, to where they're coming in maybe on one brand and then getting pushed another brand after the sale.
Mm-hmm.
We also have to be very careful. Like, our brand reputations are here on the line. So not only do we need to protect our brand for what we sell in OfferLab after our offers, for our bumps and our upsells, we also need to be careful about who's promoting us. It's like the white labeling inside of ClickFunnels, where you can whitelist who you want or not to promote you. And I think it's gonna be very important that we do police and keep an eye on who's promoting us, to make sure that the values are in alignment, to make sure that, like, my question is always this. Whenever an affiliate wants to promote something or want to do a joint venture, I always want to know, okay, so after I promote you, what do you do with the list of people that I'm sending you? How often are you mailing them? How many other offers? And so some people I've declined working with because their back end, when I promote my audience to their offer, is just hammering them with other affiliate offers. And I want to know that before I promote, because I want to protect my audience first and foremost.
Randomly spamming your link in all types of groups. And that's another concern that I always think about, Tim, when it comes to the other affiliate marketplaces.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
It degrades that person's brand.
If you look at the pre-approved offers in affiliate marketplaces, most of them are junk. And that's because anybody can grab that link and just start spamming it around. And those aren't things that I ever recommend. Whenever we go into those types of training, we're looking at the cream of the crop. I want my affiliate marketers who are going to these places to be turned down the first time they request it, because they don't have any social proof yet. And they need to get in there and prove to that supplier that they're the right person, they're the right affiliate to market that product. And so when they come back to me and they say, "Oh, I haven't been approved for anything," my follow up is always, "Well, what have you done? Did you reach out to the person? Did you talk to them about your plans?" And I don't mean you put the little paragraph in there that says, "How do you plan to market me?" So why is this product important to you? What are you going to do, and who's your audience? Because you have that conversation. 9 times out of 10, you're going to get approved. But if you just go out there and say, "Hey, I want to promote all this stuff," I really want you to get rejected.
It should be a high bar. I think there should be. I love that point. I love having high bars for people to jump over, because we know most people won't.
That's right.
So and for the viewing and listening audience, I put in our private chat that we must lead by example. So I'm making a commitment to the other 4 dudes on this call and everybody listening and watching right now, out of the gate, while this community evolves, if you lead by example, then people will follow in your footsteps. So let's lead with that authenticity, lead with that not spammy type of approach of things. And I guarantee that the masses will most likely follow in our footsteps and the frameworks, that we're, sprinkling on this call today.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, TR. It's a great point.
Yes. Yes. Loving this conversation. Awesome. It's amazing. Yes. Lead by example. And other than that, I don't know. Have we covered everything, OfferLab? Are there any more tips that you have for us, TR or Travis? I know that you've got a few offers up on OfferLab, TR.
Just a few, 18.
Just 18. Well, keep in mind, he had a 2-week head start on us, so we had the time to put them up there. We've had 5 days.
So here's what I have to say with that, right? Kevin and I are both local here in Orange County, California. We're friends, we're fellow mastermind members, and it was my commitment to his success, which is, okay, there's an opportunity here that I see. And there's also for myself, and then there's an opportunity that I see, to support a colleague and a fellow mastermind member. And that was to get a variety of offers up there prior to the introduction of Kevin and Russell from stage. And now it comes down to showing up to these, like mini masterminds, hosted by you guys, and flushing through some ideas and then going back and fine tuning some things. So like Travis said at the very, very beginning, he's like, so what are we doing, guys? Are we talking about strategy? Are we talking about SLOs? Are we talking about mid-tier offers, right? This conversation could go on and on and on and hours and hours and hours. And today, I think as an introduction for all of us to each other, all of us to your community, Brandon and Mark and stuff like that, I simply just want to say there is opportunity staring you in the face. Whether you are someone that simply wants to put your offer up there and only be a recipient of other people promoting yours, because you can make that work for you, and you can be in alignment and in integrity, which is I'm simply going to put my proven offer that fills a need in the marketplace with a niche avatar. I'm going to make it appealing, and I'm going to be proactive and reactive on the platform and make some stuff happen for me so that I can serve and support more clients and community members. You can make that work. And then you can also make it work, in flavor number 2, which is, okay, you're going to take some other people's offers and through trial and error, figure out, do you do their SLO first and then yours is an upsell, or your SLO and their upsell, and maybe even incorporate a bigger brand, of someone's that's out there. So there's a variety of different flavors that you can test and measure. And it comes down to the innovators, the early adopters like us. So I just want to say kudos, to Mark and Brandon and Tim and Travis, and myself and Sherilyn for
Awesome
showing
group
up
right
and
here.
seeing, hey, there's something here. Let's listen and learn from peers and colleagues and figure out how to make this to where we can all win.
Love that. Yes. All win, TR, I think is the big point here. I think one of the things that people freak out about is building their own affiliate system. So I coach a lot of people in different areas, and they're on different platforms, and they're not all comfortable going out and building their own affiliate platform. And so one of the things I think that we can also do in terms of Offer Lab is help the people who we coach and mentor to get on a platform like this, because this is really baby steps. And then we can show them how they can collaborate with each other in a way where they don't need to manage, build, futz with a complete affiliate system. And they could use something like this. The thing I love about Offer Lab is you're guaranteed to get paid, because do we all know affiliates who maybe or may not haven't paid us after a promotion? What I love about Offer Lab is the integrity of knowing you're going to get paid. And I even have some of our affiliates, they just don't know that they're supposed to go in there and check every month because they're new to this online business, because they're an expert at something else, right? So I do think this is a great platform for us to be coaching the people that we work with and mentor to get on a platform like this, because it's a simple platform to collaborate with their network of people. So I think we should be getting our students on this platform as a way of helping more people do what we're already probably all pros at here, which is affiliate or joint venture collaboration marketing. So I'm loving it for that perspective, and to get people onto this platform and show them how to use it so they don't have to build their own damn affiliate platform.
No, the payment model is absolutely brilliant. And it's clearly one of the things that all of my customers struggle with. And I can't tell you how many people reach out to me every month and say, hey, I haven't been paid by so-and-so. Can you help me? I know you have a relationship with them. And it's just, it's rarely a matter of somebody trying to rip you off. It's mostly tracking and paying attention and doing the detail that you have to do every month to pay off those 42 people who are out there selling your product. And did they reach the threshold? And all this stuff that everybody deals with who's in that game. This is just, it's a game changer, total game changer.
It's the easy button.
The fact that Stripe has gone forward in this partnership development effort to do this, I think is just, it's very exciting.
Agreed. I have a feeling they might be the company that will purchase this company.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
So ironically, last night I was listening to All In, the podcast, and the two founders of Stripe were on there for the full 90 minutes and stuff like that. It was really cool hearing their, they were very shrewd enough to talk top level concepts of the direction things are going, and they could break it down into simple terms. It was my first time really hearing them in an interview, and I was pleasantly surprised and impressed.
Yeah, Mark and I had the chance to, be at a private dinner with Andrew talking about that collaboration with Stripe. And there are a lot of good things coming down the platform with ClickFunnels and Stripe together. And if you paid attention, there's the new integration with it. And my concern was, Stripe doesn't like the guru or the info product. But it turns out it's not them. It's the banks they deal with that don't like the that deal. So we'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it.
I feel no risk revenue is the future of traffic. What I mean by that is the affiliate game, when played well, when you know you're going to get paid, I feel probably the best traffic source anyone, not organic, not paid, but partner traffic, and especially no risk revenue partner traffic, is really the future. I think collaborations, because Facebook ads keep getting more complicated and expensive. YouTube ads, same thing. Organic traffic can come and go, and what platforms are popular, and it can take a long time to build traction in an audience and monetize it. But I really feel that no risk revenue platforms like OfferLab and others, where you can promote something that may or may not be yours, and you know you're going to get paid. I really love this no risk revenue philosophy.
I agree.
And the speed to market's phenomenal.
We got
Eddie's watching us from
we
Florida.
got more
Eddie
comments
Miranda's here? Oh
coming
my God.
in.
After I just
TR
said
is
Cage-
the man.
I just said
Wait a
Cage
minute.
traffic might not be your best thing, and now Eddie Miranda's here.
Oh,
Great.
Travis is also
Don't be jealous, Travis. He had to shout you out too. That's awesome. It's been an amazing conversation, and I think that regardless, I think it's gonna be a great trip, guys. Is it, Tim?
Oh, absolutely.
It's gonna be an
I still get
enjoyable
goosebumps.
ride.
I
I'm so
still
glad
get
to be in this game. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I still get goosebumps. It's like,
we are along for this ride. We are we've been honored to be amongst in that room amongst the first to come in and just put our stamp on it and actually have a foot in, and maybe even some say in the direction. I'm pretty sure, Tim, you're going to be in there. I know you too, Brandon. But just to be on here and get the insight from UTR and Travis, thank you.
So happy to be here, Mark. Love that you put this together. You're really you are leading the space by doing this. So thank you.
Oh yeah.
Brandon,
yeah.
you guys put together such a cool group of people, and you guys consistently do this. And I think that's leadership. I think what the market needs most right now is quality leadership, and Brandon and Mark, with what you guys are doing with these shows consistently and then bringing people together, really shows leadership. And I think that's truly what most people are craving as we move to more social and AI, is we want quality leaders. And that's what you guys are showing up as in the marketplace. So I just applaud you for that.
Thank you. Appreciate the kind words.
What Travis said.
Ditto.
As I said in the beginning, it's an honor and a privilege to have met you, Mark. Like when you asked me up front, some tips and golden nuggets that I took away from, Funnel Hacking Live. As I said, the fourth one was be personal, and look at the reward I'm getting from being personal and actually manually sending you an email when you just clicked a button within OfferLab and said, "Hey, TR, I'm interested." Right? You replied, and then you're like, "You're here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here. Let's meet up." And so we met up, and I just, feel like the proof is in the pudding with regards to relationship-based marketing methods. That's something that is my lane, and I'm continually rewarded. And it's an honor and a privilege to be pleasantly surprised that I am the opener for Travis Houston. I'm the opening act.
You are the Bon Jovi to my AC/DC, brother.
Yes. I am the Skid Row to your Scorpions.
We can do this all day long, by the way.
Dr. Momentum.
Dr. Momentum. We should end this with Travis's theme song.
Well, before we sign off, you've got to get final words from everyone here. It's been a great 4 hours. Brandon and I have been for the whole fight. You made it, Brandon.
I made it. I'm here. Last time it wasn't as easy. I was doing a family event and trying to drive and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't good. But this week, I'm here.
Yes, yes. So we'll go around. We'll start with Tim, go to Travis, TR, and then myself, and then Brandon. You can go last. Close us out, Brandon.
I'll close this out. All right.
Well, hey, I really appreciate the invite. It's been a lot of fun. FHL is a special event. I know we're going to see more live events. They'll be smaller, more intimate. We'll do some connect events ourselves. I'll end up doing one here in North Carolina, I'm sure. But it's I've appreciated being on and having the opportunity to speak to your audience, share some wisdom, some old fart stuff. And I look forward to where we're going here, because I think this is going to be a fun ride, and it's just great to be a part of it.
Love that. Well said. So final words for me are, I have a belief that the fortune is in the foundation, or said another way, your fortune is in the foundation. And the higher you want to rise, the deeper you need to go. And to have a deep, solid foundation requires quality content, but even more so, great relationships. Great relationships, kind of like what we're doing here, Brandon and Mark, what you guys have brought us together around, that's going deep. And going deep on subjects like this. So the higher you want to rise, the deeper you have to go with your relationships, with your network, and especially with your mindset. And I know you guys are all proponents of that. So play chess, not checkers, with your mindset. Play chess, not checkers, with your relationship, because your fortune is in the foundation. And I just love that you guys are leading by example, by bringing these quality conversations to the table and deepening your bench, your foundation, your network. And I'm inspired by it. So thank you for having me on, and thank you for leading by example.
Wow.
There he is.
Impressive.
Dr. Momentum.
Momentum has a fan. And I will simply say that for years, I have a saying and phrase, and that is, the revenue is in the relationships. And for years, almost 17 years now, I've taught a simple 3-step sequence that everybody can follow to turn their connections into currency. And those 3 steps are: be visible, be vocal, and be valuable. Being visible is people know who you are. Being vocal is people know who you are and what you do. And being valuable is proving to people that you care. And Mark, from the moment I stepped into that room with you, I could just feel your positive energy, that you're just a great guy that wants to support people, that wants to have fun in life and in business. And you're the epitome of turning your connections into currency, because you've just won me as an advocate for life.
Thanks for those words, TR. Thank you so much. I think that I always love to be in rooms where I'm not the smartest person. I love learning from other people, and you all are you just feed me. I don't, sometimes our ideas might be similar, might be different, but I still take it into to consideration so I can grow. So I think you coming on is a gift for me. But I appreciate all the thoughts that I'm this smart guy or anything. I'm not smart. I'm just a genius, but but I thank you all for coming on. I thank you, Brandon, for showing up, always being consistent there with us. It's hard to find people that just show up all the time, but I think we've developed a relationship where we're just two peas in a pod. Sometimes I want to push you out of the pod, but that's okay.
Feelings mutual.
Yeah, I know. And that's all. Thank you all for just showing up, being here, and sharing, your wisdom with us and everybody out there listening.
Yeah, it's been a great event. Appreciate everybody that's been on here for, however long they've been on here, some hours, some minutes. And, the whole premise, again, was to digest what we all experienced last week. It's a lot of information that's out there, and taking that golden nugget, being able to reshare it, helps solidify that. And that's what this event was all about to do. And what's also awesome about this deal is everybody that has been on this panel was at a different stage in their evolution. But what really tied everybody together and makes them the same is they all started, and that's the key. So that's what all makes us equal in this. It's like we got started, we took a stand, and we're now putting it out to the world. So if there's any big takeaway that you can take from this whole session for everything that we've kind of discussed, nuggets aside, I know we geeked out on Offer Lab. The reason we're geeking out on it so much is because we got started in it, and we're excited about it and just want to push it forward. So that's it. Find what you're passionate about, get started, push it forward, and then stay in touch with everybody that you want to bring along the journey with you.
Well said.
Awesome. And last words, just give a special shout out to Restream, that this live was brought to you by Restream. Isn't Restream like a party here? Restream is a party. Zoom is a meeting, but we're in a party right here. We've got the background, the couches. This is a party. Thanks to Restream for bringing us this live episode. And make sure to check out the show notes by scanning the link. Scanning the QR code, and you'll get all the good nuggets, even behind the scenes access from, some special features and scenes that weren't broadcast during the live, but you'll get all of the information by scanning that QR code. And just give us a couple hours, then it'll be live. All right. Thanks so much for tuning in, and we will see you on the next episode of Pitch Practice.